What is up, my friends? Welcome back. More Final Fantasy XIV Gil-Farming antics. We are going to have a great day today. So let's see what's so, huh? What up? Alright, let's take a look and see what's sold. Oh? Alright. So that's good. Where do you think we'll end up, I wonder? Sorry, I had my cat turning around. I was like, what the hell? Alright, so... not bad at all. Nice. right under 120 mil. Alright, so we're clear with one dragon scan map so far. Let's check prices on our server. Yeah, sure, why not? Get ahead of myself here. Let's see. I'm wasting no time with this one. They're on the cheap, so I might as well take advantage. Alright, so if you're just joining in today, we've been spending most of the last week when I've been here farming Gil. That's the goal. We've been doing that for a minute, and I don't know, it works out. Feels good, man. You know what I mean? And I figured by streaming it, everybody else can figure it out too, which is cool. Ooh, 1 second, I have kitty aggro. I love the cats. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna farm Gil. So first up, we're gonna go to the Golden Saucer, because I think there's an event ready. Oh yeah, leap of faith. That was pretty cool luck of the draw there. Alright, so the trick here is not to get domed. By doing stuff like that. Yeah, so the goal is to run maps of different types, and shit, I fell. and run events at the Golden Saucer in between, and hopefully make some extra MGP. There we go. Nailed it. Not bad. Alright. Nailed it. Turning mist, was it? Okay. I wonder where it's going to be this time. Here we are. And we're off. Proper FC management is key to success. Just like any corporation, business, clan, group, guild, whatever. Consortium. Got my chill music playing today. Let me know if it's better than the action music I had playing last night. Also, for those just tuning in, we are definitely gonna be chasing down a bunch of treasure maps today. That's the goal. We'll see what happens. I sound extra nasally today too. My allergies are killing me. But I got swag voice, so it's cool. Nice. I got all the loot and none of the portal. Wow. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to find this spot, and I think it might be around here. No. Oh, here. I just had to look for the chicken head thing going on here. Or turkey gobbler thing. Oh, it's got pies of rats nearby. You know it's gonna be here. There it is. Ooh, I got a bluebird. What is enough with these little birds? Let me see here. There we go. It's either like the road swallow, the bluebird, then there's like another one I end up with. Let's see. This one is gonna be here, I think. Yeah, I think it's gonna be here. We'll find out soon though. Also, welcome if you're just tuning in. We're on that quest to do treasure maps and stuff like that. Make it some Gil, you know? May not be the fastest way or the best way, but it's fun. sorry, I was responding to chat here. Alright. Still no portal, eh? Okay. Could this be it? No? Maybe? No? No. Ooh, but this could, though. Here. Yeah, here. Okay. But now that I'm doing solo maps, back to my ninja. Alright, so random mouse. Oh, this is already rocking out. Oh, nice. So a friend of mine was at the Eorzea cafe in Japan. We were all nerding out to it in Discord. I'm like, damn. One second, replying real quick. All right. Oh no, chicken treats, get your ass back here. Okay. So the trick is that we're gonna run a bunch of cheat maps, get a bunch of unhidden maps, run the unhidden maps, profit, and then dragon skin and a couple other maps, and mix and match in between. But before we go to Central Fan, we should go to Southern Fan to the Golden Saucer. It's now 11 a.m. my time, which means it is time for a new event. cliffhanger. Nice. Alright, so the goal here is to not get blown up. Or fall. Used to, you could hop up right there. Now you can't. Very unfortunate. They make it so that you have to go back to the thing now. That was bullshit. Up. Alright, got it. Nailed it. Alright, give me just a second here and we'll go off to the next map. Looks like right there too, next to Cutters. Aye. Alright, so this one looks like Central Fan. We got it marked. So when I get to the map location, I'm going to put some eye drops in my eyes, and then I'll be ready to go. So it won't be very long. But my allergies have been kind of you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm like, No, honestly, I'm fine. It's just, my eyes are and my nasal stuff, you know, kind of nasally. Stuffy, I think it's the word. Yeah. Nice. Alright, now I'm gonna put stuff in my eyes. right here. Here we go. Looks like right here. Alright, now we head back to the house and get more maps. I have a better idea. I'm gonna go check different servers and see if any of their maps are actually any cheaper. If their maps are cheaper, we can just buy them there. Oops, wrong way. What I do need to do is turn in my gear before I hop servers. That'll reduce some of the space that we're using, you know? And at that point, we'll be better off. Gonna grab us some of these. Let's see what we end up with. White Whitrit. And Prince of Animos. Oh yeah, I should check in with the guys real quick. The squad. Yeah, we did it. Alright. Let's go check out another server. And that is how easy it is to spot servers in this game. Well, visit servers, I should say. That's also really cool. Fuck yes. Thank you. Thank you, whoever did that. That was awesome. Oop, wrong button. That is so cool. Alright, so now we're going to Sargantis. Then we're going to check for maps. And people. And if you're experiencing a kind of a frame rate issue, not really a frame rate issue, but if it looks like I'm lagging, I probably am. I'm at like 50 frames a second. It's so packed here. It might as well be a weekend. Alright, so Dravanian Forelands. Probably right here. And we're off. Oh wait, we should probably swap servers and find the new place. Well, nah, we'll be alright. I'll just keep running these. I wonder what's coming up next at the Gold Saucer. If anyone knows, feel free to leave me a comment in chat. I'm like, should I skip it? Should I go? This dust storm is serious. Ooh, my favorite one. Alright, let me explain why I like this one. I have a spot of high probability of success. So I'll either win or I won't, but it's gonna look awesome the whole time. It's one of my favorite things to do here. Oh, it got me. I thought I made that one though. Not bad. But the reason why I stand where I do is because it gets you out of 3 or 4 patterns just by standing there. So it gives you a higher chance of success. Doesn't mean you'll always win, but yeah. There we go. That's where we're gonna end up today. This mount sucks. Literally. So now we're going to be chasing this map here. Got a few others as well. Then I'm going to dump the inventory down and go from there and, you know, mix and match a little bit today. Looks like right here. Mainly because I've been there before, so I know where it's at. Alright, so now we're going to be traveling. Oh, there it is. I'm like, where the hell did it go? Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna look around and see what we get. We got, oh, there we are. Get the Alpha Ninkananka. Okay, let's see here. Where to? Where to? Eastern Shroud, probably right there. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that's where it's gotta be. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, it's definitely here. Alright. And back to the pie skin we go. Sorry, that track was driving me nuts. I don't pick the tracks really. Well, I mean I do, but I let it play like a Spotify. But yeah, the music that we have is really pretty cool because it's from bgmer.net. They're a really cool site. It's like streamer safe music. Well, let's see. Ah, there we go. Nice, I got some vampire plant. Whatever that's about. But I also got some dress material, and that is pretty badass. I'm like looking back over to see when I actually got it though. When did I hit that? Okay, so let's see. Oh, no, I got it from this one. Not bad. Not bad at all. There we go. Alright, so we're off to find this one. Maybe we'll get something cool in this one, who knows? Let's find out. Nice. Not too bad. Alright. Now we're gonna hop servers again. See if we can find some cheaper maps. Let's see where we end up. I wonder. Not here. And on to the next one. Alright. So we got like what, 1 or 2 servers left, I think, to check at most. Alright, so we're gonna check this one out now. Let's see what happens. If not, it's gonna be back to go, and we'll see what happens. I remember Siren had like one type of map that was pretty cheap. I'm gonna check to see which one it is. And after that, it's back to go. Alright, so now we're gonna check Gilgamesh here. Let's see what's up. Alright, now I'm gonna check out the saucer and we'll go check out a map. I'm gonna lose my ass off here, but it'll be fun. Alright, here we go. Here it goes, y'all. Bonus round. Alright, so we gotta avoid the doggo. We gotta get the key with the coin. Nailed it. Alright, back to getting our asses handed to us. Second bonus round. Alright, let's follow along. Here we go. Alright, now it gets bad. You got me. Could have made 8K. Not bad, not bad. I think it was like 1 or 2 swings from the end. There's your winner right there. Not bad. Alright, so we're gonna swap back to Ninja, hop around. We're back on the server, so that's good. We get cheaper cost. So what we're gonna do now is check out the Archaeo skin. Find out what's in a few minutes here. Air Force One, okay. At noon time. Okay, so I'm going around here, Suburban, gonna be one of these spots here. Maybe right here. Alright. Hopefully we get something good. We'll see. Not bad. It is really cold there, isn't it? That's where we're gonna be. Alright, so now we go to here. Okay. More naked nungas. Okay, so we're gonna go probably here now. Golden saucer. Here we go. Looks like it's gonna be right here. Ah, there we go. Nice. Alright, let's go dump some of this stuff. Alright. Let me check the crystals here. Oh, you know, we need to sell some of these. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Hey Lionel, what's up? How's the music? Is the music coming across okay today? The mic and everything? Oops, sorry, my mic was actually way too close. Sorry about that. But yeah, I've been working on the stream. There we go. That looks kind of cool. I'm gonna trade it off though. Doing good, doing good. I made a new YouTube short the other day. I live in the Pacific Northwest of like United States, right? And there's always like a lot of Bigfoot and stuff like that. All the stuff about Bigfoot. It's from out in this area, so I thought to myself, I'll make a Tonberry parody about Bigfoot. So I did. Let me see here. What am I gonna run next here? So we have dragon skin maps. Could run one of those. But I also want to get a couple of other things accomplished today. Let me see. Yep. Out in the Oregon area. That it is. It's actually a really cool area. This place is really dynamic in that depending on what part of the state you're in, it's completely different. Like if you're on the coast, it looks pretty treacherous and like something out of like a movie. But if you're in the valley, it's beautiful. If you're in the forest, then it's either going to be pine or it's going to be like firs and stuff like that. But just as well, we have deserts and snowy climates. So it's a pretty dynamic state. Let me check here. I might actually check this other server right fast. The main thing about running things like maps and stuff is you're constantly hopping to different servers to find different prices. For a moment, I'm chasing down a particular type of map. And here we go. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this thing is very dynamic. Portland's awesome too. Portland is definitely pretty cool. I mean, every city has its ups and downs, right? Some cities are better than others, but every city has a certain soul, a certain vibe to it that you just can't replace by going anywhere else. And Portland definitely has one of those feels. It's wrong, but there we go. Right now I'm looking for mainly one type of map. Well, I mean, okay, so yes and no. So it's different for every city, right? The best way to put it is that when your country involves a bunch of states all linked together, right, over a huge land area, there's so many cultural differences between each one. So it's kind of like I'm thinking of like the European Union, right? So the European Union is vastly different, and I haven't been there, but like just from like what our perspective is, the European Union looks like it's vastly different depending on where, where you are in the Union. And with here, it's kind of the same way, right? So there are some cities that definitely have it bad. Here, for instance, we get like a higher uptick in like people stealing things like catalytic converters and stuff like that in the back of cars, or like minor break-ins to like cars or car theft. But as far as like other types of crime kind of hasn't really changed all that much in our area. But don't get me wrong, there are towns that have just huge upticks in crime. So it is kind of a thing. But again, it depends on where you're at. And where I live is pretty chill for the moment. And I am very grateful for that. Let me see here. Oh, here we go. Let me think. What map do I want? I'm so indecisive today. Also, what's really interesting is depending on of what year it is, depends on what there's an uptick in. Like election years are particularly kind of eh. I say give it a shot. Definitely worth it. What I always tell people is, people ask me, you know, should I move here? Should I move somewhere else? I say, well, yes. And the reason why is you'll never know if you don't like it or if you like it unless you give it a shot. Alright, let's chase this map. We are going to be here. Whee! Alright, let me reply to Discord real quick. One sec. I'll go ahead and pop this though. Alright. Here we go. Looks like right there. This weather is crazy. Look at this. Holy crap. Alright, so my goal here is to see about getting more gil coming in. But for the last day or so, I mean, I've gotten good loot, but you know, some days are better than others. I think it's going to be right there, near Delamude's Talons. Heck yeah, that would be awesome. You would be one of the first. It's a thing. I put it up there, I'm like, hey, you guys could be one of the first. Ah, wrong button. I got distracted. Oh no. What am I? So this is the group pose function, right? I use this when I'm making my videos, right? But if you use the numpad to move and you press the num lock button, it sends you off into a whole bunch of other keys, and I mess up and press it every time. Usually I'll be like running in a dungeon and do that too, and I'll be like, oh god. I appreciate it. And you rock regardless, my friend. Chinchilla hide. Depending on the market, that might be worth something. Let's see, so we're down here. We're going to Mardona. Okay. Mardona's a cool place. Here we go. So I started animating my my character to move whenever I'm talking over here, and it's one of the greatest little things I've ever done. It's amazing how easy that was to do too. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty neat, and I still need to edit it so that it doesn't wobble as much. You know, but all in all, it's pretty neat. So the trick is that you want to find a way to make your character, like, so you know the group posting I was just showing, right? You can tell your character to do talking, like you're in a cutscene. Oh, well, kinda. Not as much as some, and I'm very I'm very much a novice as far as editing. So I was actually amazed that this was so easy. But basically, it was what I did was I cut my character out of, you know, with like a green screen effect, and then. Uh-oh. 1 second. They got me good. It's like, stop! But yeah, so the trick is that, so you take your character against a flat color background, right? And then you make it do cool stuff like this. Hold on. You know, stuff like this. And then what you do is you record it, and then you go into your editing software and you cut it out. Because you're in like a solid background, it's usually like really easy, and it doesn't involve a lot of editing, so you don't have to go in and touch up every little piece. So you just cut it out, and then at that point you tell your editing software to what was I was gonna say? It's there's like a green screen function, right? So it removes a certain color, and at that point you just export it as a video or a GIF or a WebM or, you know, anything like that. And then you can use programs that will, whenever you talk, it will animate by playing that clip. And then when you stop talking, it'll default to a still picture. Or if you have the CPU power for it, you can have it default to where it's just me standing still like this in the field. And then when I talk, it'll be like, until I stop talking, and then when I stop talking, it's just like, which is kind of neat, but it would be over here. But I do that for all the games that I play. I took the old school John Wick from Fortnite and cut it out so that it does the hypnotized eyes whenever I talk, whenever I play Fortnite with my fiance. Depending on the quality of your software, it can be really quick and easy. If you are like me and you kind of work on a budget, it can take a bit of time, but you kind of just get this kind of a knack for it down over time and can kind of speed through it. It's still not as quick as I would like sometimes, because you know you got to make sure that you have a solid background and all sort of stuff. Oh, see you in a few. That does sound like a lovely idea. I want to get some coffee myself. Alright, I'm going to work to this place, and then I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to drink. Alright. Let's see here. So I know I need to go... Where is it? Okay, yeah. So I know I need to go over here. I think it's amazing how all the content is relevant. I mean, I'm literally hanging out in a level 12 area, which is so basically a starting zone. Oh, here we go. Right here. It's fitting for the weather. Awesome, glad to hear. I'm glad that worked out. That is super cool. That is, it's one of the cooler mounts. There's a dark version of it as well called Nightmare. This one. But you would think that by running Thaumaturge you would get it, but nope, you get this one by running Extreme Trials. Oh, it might be waiting for you to hit level 50. Oh, no. You have to unlock Chocobo. Chicky treats here. So you unlock your Chocobo, and then that. And then I think you can use the mount guide right here to unlock the menu, and then you drag him down to here. One second. See you in a second. Alright, so looks like here. Alright, here we go. We're going off to this one. We'll see what's up. I think that this one's gonna be decent. We'll see. I haven't had a portal yet today. But this weather, though, it's still kind of crazy. It's absolutely surreal. Oh, the weather changed just like that. Get it! Get it! Alright, so we got that. There we go. Can't believe I've run out of maps. Alright, so now I'm gonna swap servers again. Actually, I have a plan. I have a really, really, really cool plan. Give me a second here. I gotta find the emote for this. I have a plan. Okay, so let me see here. If I can do this correctly. Alright. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm still here. I'm completely still here, but I'm gonna try to cut the screen for a second. Hold on. Okay, so I'm totally still here, but you can't see the screen. Not that I think you are the issue, it's whoever else watches the video. So let's see here. I can log back to the title screen. I can swap my server cluster, and then I get a whole new thing. The way that works is we go to data center here, click on this one. I'm gonna click on, we'll go to Crystal. Well, if I can remember how to do this. I thought I had it correct. We go visit another data center. Oh, I see. Whoops. Okay, so when I logged out just now, I was on a server that was not my main server. So what I gotta do is log out of that server, change back to my server, log out there, and then it will let me hop worlds. So I'm getting there. We're making some progress. But other than that, yeah. Shouldn't be too much longer. Maybe about a minute, I think. Alright, now I'll connect. Then I click on my character. Visit another data center. Select world. Your character is traveling between data centers. Please wait until they have reached your destination. Time elapsed. 12 seconds and counting. Alright. Oh wait, I have arrived safely at the data center. And my destination couldn't be funnier. Alright, so here's the deal. I am 5th in queue, so it shouldn't be too long now. Oh, this is gonna be great. Here it goes. Let me get my screen back up here. Boop, there we go. There we go. So what we're doing now is we're basically looking around to see what we can find pricing wise, and if this doesn't work, then I can swap again. Yep. Well, no, I played for a bit longer now. That's my, well, I guess it is about a year, yeah. Oh, look at that. Holy shit, we're in the money. You there, I need to sell a lot of stuff. Sweet. Oh, here we go. My playtime, however, is 225 days, 19 hours, and 1 minute. I just said, you can do /playtime, and sorry about that, my mic was too close. You can do /playtime, and it tells you. And the reason why I'm spending the time to move this is because it's pre-sorted, and that way I can be like, I know that up to this point I don't have to go back and look at it, and it helps me keep the time it takes to go back through all this down. See, I thought the same thing with Conjurer, right? So I thought I'm not gonna like healing because I've never really liked healing in games, especially MMOs. But then I played this one and I was just like, wait a minute, this is like really fun. And depending on what you do, you can become really useful. Like treasure maps and stuff, you're indispensable. And the reason why is because you can AoE stun all the bad guys. And as long as you keep them AoE stun locked for about 5 to 6, I think it's like 6 to 8 seconds total, because you cast twice before they become immune. But the idea is they don't really hit back for that amount of time. The mobs that you're fighting. So you can reduce the amount of people that you bring with you running on treasure maps due to that. So it's kind of neat. Sweet, okay. So now that we have good maps, this is going to be really fun. Basically, we've got one of the highest rewarding maps, and they are the cheapest I've ever seen them in a minute. So we're gonna buy every last one of these. This is gonna be much amazing. Oh, I cannot wait. We stand to make so much gil. It just depends on what we loot. Just depends on what we end up with. I wonder though, what will we get at the end of the day? We'll find out. Let's see. Is it here? Ah, here it is. Yep. Not bad. So, when you get to be, let's say level 50 or higher, probably a little bit higher than level 50, because most of the time you don't have full augmented gear at that point. So we'll say 55, 60, something like that. You can start running these maps and soloing them. It costs you an arm and a leg, but once you've got some gil to spend on them, you usually start to make more from the loot than you do the maps. It takes a bit of time sometimes, but then when it does happen, you sell it all, give it a day or two, and then next thing you know, you can do it again, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of different farming things like that in this game, and I tend to just cycle through them all. But lately though, I've been doing maps, mainly because I took a couple months off of doing them. Oh, well, a couple of things. So, eventually, right, so what I do is I tend to bid for the SC to get a house, and stuff like that. So eventually, I'm gonna be out 90 million, at least, and that's gonna suck. So my goal is to get up to around 150, and then that way, whenever I finally win a house, and I'm out about 95 mil, it won't completely wipe me back down. But yeah, other than that, there's a couple of things that I've always wanted to get, and I could totally get them right now. I just don't want to wipe myself out. Basically, I think of it like this. So I have 119 right now. I had 100, almost 120 this morning. But, you know, I've also got 20 in reserve. So, technically, like, I don't count that because that's, like, you know, like, for the FC. But, so, if you think of it, right, I'm only going to have about 30... no, I'm sorry. I'm only going to have about 25k, or 25 mil left once we get a house. If we won this week. Now, it could be 6 months before we win, because the way the bidding is in this game, but you want to be prepared for it. But 6 months is a long time. Let's see here, central band. Where? Oh, it's gonna be right here. It looks like a bug. There it is. I think this is like a play and someone died. I'm like, whoops, I'm like standing in the middle of everything. So this server is like the roleplay server as well. Oh yeah, playing Arcanist without Carbuncle is probably... so my personal gripe with a summoner, well, it's not really a gripe, but something that gets me a lot is if you die, you have to resummon Carbuncle. So if you're in the middle of combat and you die and you're rezzed, you have to resummon Carbuncle. And I always forget, so I will start spamming all of my good stuff on cooldown and then have to stop and summon Carbuncle, and then I have like nothing left because all my time went to summoning Carbuncle. I fall for that way too much. Alright, let me see. So what I'm going to do now is take myself back to the, back to Balmung here. Or back to Lims Lemons in Balmung. It's here? Yeah, it's here. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna run into Alpha. So, what's really interesting? Some servers are role-playing servers, and some are not. They're not like officially kind of dubbed that way, they're kind of unofficially dubbed that way. So I'm on a server that people... I'm not from this server, but I'm visiting a server that people roleplay on. And it's kind of interesting. Because you don't really have a lot of that on my server that I'm from. It's neat that we can visit these servers though. Let's see. Nope, Alpha's not here. Exactly. They were emoting hard. I'm like, wow, I cannot do all that. So they do slash emote space, and you can type. A lot of other MMOs do that too. but they've got it down to like macros, right? So that it says here in a chat, so and so does blah 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 blah, and then blah blah blah, but they've got it macroed up so that it does a silent emote that nobody can see. Like it doesn't announce the emote because they've got the where's my emote button? They've got this checked, display log message. So then when I do my emotes, it doesn't pop up in chat. So they've got it done with that, but then they use /emote to actually do the emote. So basically what you see is it would be like if I was to do, it would be like Minifuzz bows in agreement to said agreement. Yeah, said, circumstance. Like that's what would happen. And I'm like, that takes some serious patience, especially since a lot of them only walk. And I mean, I could make entire lo-fi, like 4-hour long streams with this. Just walking around. It's crazy, isn't it? It's cool, but it's crazy. Also, it's got a really good loot drop there. That's really cool. I'm super stoked about that, actually. This was really a good idea. I'm glad that I'm doing this right now. Coming here, I've already made about 700k. But I've spent about 100k. So that puts us at about 600k up once this sells, and I'm confident that within about 24 to 36 hours at most it'll sell. And the good news is I can just keep stacking that loot drop, and it'll probably still sell. Whenever my stream starts and I check my vendor and I've got like 1.2 mil, it's because I had like 3 of those things, or 4 of those things. Yeah, I'm not seeing it today. Let's see. Oh, hey Cleo, what up? Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Where am I going today? Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Oh my lord, I think I found it. Yep, here we go. And you know what? It was like right here the whole time, right outside of town. Welcome to the stream, Cleo. God, that's what I should do. I should just run my very own bird track in the background. I'm playing a lo-fi playlist today. So I have a anime action playlist, a lo-fi playlist, and a scary playlist that plays like spooky themed anime tracks, and stuff like that. But then I have like what else do I have? I have all sorts of different playlists here. But yeah, bgmer.net is like amazing. Hey, I know that feeling. I didn't sleep well either. And I have allergies, so I'm like... What's neat is how much I'm getting right now. Like I'm there's so like such good prices right now. It's amazing. I'm currently off world. You probably joined late, so let me think. I'm at Belmont, and not for reasons. I'm at Belmont because they have really good prices on maps. It was neat because we got to see people role playing and stuff outside of Olda. Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, how's the mic sounding? Is it sounding okay? Too loud? Too quiet? I try to keep it up there, but not too high. Nice, good to hear. Eventually I'll get like a mic that actually stays stable, but my headset mic is far from stable. There we go. And here we go. Got him. Oh, I missed his friend. Right here. That depends. So with Scholar, the NPC tends to do a lot of the healing. Personally, I was saying personally, if like I find it hard to pull yourself out of a bind when the NPC is doing most of the healing. Because if you get into trouble, you know that there's not really a way to save yourself without expending a lot of your cooldowns. But, at least compared to White Mage. Sage, however, you trade a lot of your safety feel, like okay, you're still safe, but you as far as playing it, it feels less safe, but you do a lot more damage. Yep, Cleo is completely right with that. One sec. I'm gonna link the stream defaults in Discord. Not Discord, but well, I have multiple link shells, so I'm gonna link it there. Oh, I can't link it. Damn. Damn, I'm off server, so I can't link it. Oh well. I'll be back on the server at some point. Besides, everyone can check the Discord as well for the most part. I'm gonna like set up either another Discord or like figure out a way to open up our Discord for everyone. Discord is not one of my strong points, so finding someone that knows how to do that, this is going to be one of the first things I'm going to have to do. And don't get me wrong, I'm down to learn how to use Discord as well, like in full, but I'll have to like take a day and just crash course it. Looks like right here is where we're heading. Yeah. So we're going here. Yeah, but which one of the linked shells are you in? Ooh. That's a good idea. I look at templates online for like streams and stuff and I get inspired to do things. I might have to do that. Because I definitely want to set up a Discord and stuff. Or at least for like, you know, the one we have or something. See, right now we have like almost, what's it, like 150, 200 people, 100 people, something like that. Hell yes! Oh, it's a good day. So, basically what's happening is I'm getting crap loads of good loot. That's the really short way to answer it. Oh, it should be maps of Minipuzz 1 or maps of Minipuzz 2. If it's the We Love Maps one, that's not necessarily mine, that's just a community one. So I try not to spam that one because it's not mine. No one's ever said anything to me, I wouldn't want people doing that in my channel, so I'm not gonna do it in theirs. Oh, the last cheap leather map. So in this game, your free company, you know, you're at your FC, they can only recruit people that are on the server that the FC's from. Oh yeah, no, that's not my direct channel. It's cool though. I can get it linked up at some point. Plus I've already linked it in Discord, so most everyone has a chance to see it. Listen, I need to set the alert thing in Discord. That's like one of the first things that I need to really set up, is that whenever I go live, it will just do a thing and people can either opt in or opt out of it. And that way I'm not just like at here. Because at here is cool, but like, I don't want to wake people up. I love it. That song is just bruh. Probably could have sold that stuff, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty accurate. I'm not gonna lie. So, okay, if you live in the northern climates, right? Like if you get up towards the northern border where it snows a lot, people tend to have like an extra little space so that they can take their shoes off and stuff like that and change out of the cold gear. But most yeah, so if you live in an apartment, you might enter into the kitchen or into a hallway that's adjacent to the kitchen, bathroom, and stuff like that. If you are in a house, it's more than likely that you're going to walk right into the living room. Some houses, like Cleo said, some are designed differently, but most every house I've lived in, you're 100% accurate. At least for the houses I've lived in, which isn't as many as apartments, but yeah. Yep, that's what I was saying earlier. Especially in the place that I'm at, like in Oregon, like oh my god, depending on if you go 50 miles in either direction, you get a different climate. Especially at the coast, like holy crap, the coast is it. You, you talk about hell on earth. It's like oh my god. It's beautiful out there though, but unforgiving. It's also not good for your carpet. I mean, think about it. If you walk right into your living room, right, you're tracking in all the stuff from your shoes, especially if you have cold gear, because you're gonna be having snow on you or ice, you know, and or just wet gear, and then at that point, you're just kind of messing up your carpet, and then that weathers everything terribly. It's honestly a bad idea. It's better to have it enter into like a hallway, because if anything, even if you don't have a wear and tear thing, it's still easier to get it, you know, handled, because you only have to clean that one area. At least that's my thoughts on it. Let's see here. Ooh, that's expensive. I wonder if this is a server for toxic role players. It's called Malbro. Everybody gets hit with bad breath. True. Let me see here. Well, it's true. That and is adjacent to the street or to a driveway. Back in the day, there used to be a door, like, in some houses by kitchens and stuff, so that way you could walk outside and, like, chuck grease in scraps. That's, like, terrible for the environment. But that's what people used to do, like, back in the day. But I always tell people, it's like, the past was the worst. It's like right there. So let's see. We're hanging out in the rain. We got a cool mount. We're rocking it. Doing all the cool ninja stuff. Ninja looting. Ninja looting. Oh, that's a new one. Oh. It's mad. It's very mad. Right here. Oh, here we go. Oh, does anybody know what the current event is of the Golden Saucer? Or Gold Saucer? Nice! We did it! Oh my god, we got another one. Every time I get one of those, it's like 399k. Love it. So this is what I mean by you have to run a bunch, right? So if you just run a couple, you probably won't make much. But if you run like, if you find a way to run like 10 to 20 of them, you'll make bank. If anything, you'll break even. But so far I've found 4 of these today. So we'll say I could list them all for like 333k a pop, because they're usually 390. So 330k a pop before a stack, and then that'll sell before midnight tonight. Stuff like that is pretty awesome. But as it stands, I'm spending about 60K, 60 to 70K per drop of that happens. So it's not without cost, but it is quite easy to get. Let's see. I wonder where this one is. Let's see. Oh, right here. Haha. I'm gonna pour some more tea. I will be right back, my friends. Give me just a second. When I was walking back to my desk, I thought we were under, was it Levin weather or whatever? Whenever dude spawns. Odin. Oh my god. Yes! Yes, we did it again. Oh, like a broken record, but yet so sweet. We now have 5. 5 total. We have 4 on us, but 5 total because I already got 1 in the market. Holy crap. So that's 5 times about 4K or 400K. It's a 2 mil. Wait a minute, so where's this one gonna be? Oh, here. Right around here. Oh, that's amazing. Also, I wonder if I can pull this off with other loot items. I just know this one pays so well. And it's just so easy to farm. So I usually go through all the servers and find the cheaper maps and run them. That's my current thing that I've been running. Ooh, where's this one? Oh yeah, right here. This is insane. I wonder if I get another one. Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god. Alright. Okay. We're gonna keep doing this. Holy shit. Oh, 5. I just looted 6 lotus leaf in like 11 maps. Oh yeah, it's insane. Thanks, Leno. I can remember what I'm doing here. Okay, so I gotta get back to Limza. Oh, what's that? Oh, it makes the Eastern Fountain, the one that has the koi fish that's indoors. They're like 700k a pop. So I have the ability to make 6 of them now. I think you can make other stuff too. That's what I use it for. But I don't usually get maps for this cheap, so I've swapped to a different world cluster. Oh, totally. So they're anywhere from 400k to 700k a pop, and I have like 5 or 6 of them. It's insane. I usually, like I said, I usually don't get these maps for this cheap. They're usually about this price. but the servers that I've been going to have them for like 24 and 28K. So it's been a good haul. And the beauty of it is I think I've only gone to like not even half the servers in this area. It's Sprung Goblin. I'm gonna scroll up and see what the last server was. The last server was Marble, Goblin. So it looks like Diablos is next. The Diablos server. Oh, this is insanely awesome. I'm actually really stoked about this being the case. You see, the other day I managed to run these and made my guild back, but overall it just wasn't really that great of a haul. And we've already smashed that right out the gate. To the point where I'm pretty much wide open and running whatever I want at this point. That's a good feeling. Let's see here. Going up to Curl. So I used to not have a lot of motivation, and then I got stuck at home, and I told myself, you know, the only reason why I can't do something is because I haven't done it. And I started streaming, and then I told myself I don't want to do all these things in game. And then I said, oh, I'll do it when I'm on stream. It'll be good content. And then that just kind of roped me into motivating to do a lot of stuff I don't usually used to do. So it's kind of win-win. Not a perfect plan, but a plan nonetheless. Let's see here. So last I checked, this is where the good stuff drops. So okay, right here that can go. Silver actually sells, that gets traded in, so that's gonna go to there. These are gonna sell. I don't know the value of that, so I'm gonna leave it in there for now. Oh, well, I mean, so as far as Savage content goes, right? I enjoy intentionally not researching the content and experiencing it, getting face smashed by it, and then having to learn it from that point on. The fun for me is actually learning to master it through just sheer experience and exposure. And when that's not there, it doesn't hit the same, if that makes sense. It's kind of weird, but that's just how I've always been with it. But when it comes to Savage content, people really don't like that. They expect you to like really know what you're getting into at that point. And I mean, I guess that's fair, but it's just two different worlds, right? As much as I love the rest of the game, there are people who don't PvP in this game, you know? And to that, I kind of understand, because I don't really get to run a lot of the in-game Savage and extremes. I do, but I don't do it as much as some. But I still get around and I still make a lot of gil. I still run an FC. I'm fully social. I travel all over the place. I stream. So it's not that people are any less because they can't run something like that, or they don't run something like that, which is a good thing in this game. Because in most other games, that's not how it is. think it's another reason why I like this game so much. Oh, here we go. It's true. Well, no, okay, so I've made my own group several times, and then I'll get into content like that, and then I'll let everybody know that joins. I'm like, hey, I don't know this content, but I'm willing to learn it and everything else, and I'm good to go, you know. Now, this doesn't happen often. I'm not trying to give the impression that this is something that happens a lot, but if I were to spend all of my time trying to run it, this would be a lot more common. What happens is that eventually someone launches a vote after 15 minutes to kick people who they believe are not pulling their weight or doesn't know the content. And then because it's anonymous, a lot of people might make that person disappear. And then they just get another person. And power to them for that. It's a group vote. But you can see where that gets like annoying after a while, because it's like, why? And it's happened to me when I built the party, which was bullshit. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, speaking of that, the deep dungeons, okay, I have, I think, possibly somebody in the SC that wants to do a deep dungeon run. My goal is to do 1 through 50 of all 3 of them, and then at that point we can do the other ones, but I just want to make sure I can clear the 1 through 50 of them. I'm technically on Heaven on High, but I want to do Palace of the Dead again, 1 through 50, because I'm going to do it on stream. But I want to do it as a group. That's what I was thinking. I know you're wanting to put together a thing to run some of that stuff, and I had someone in the FC that was wanting to do it, so I'm thinking I might try to put a thing together. We would only need a 4th person, which would be kind of cool and not too hard to do. And for those who haven't done it yet, Deep Dungeon is a really, really cool piece of side content. Has almost nothing to do with the main game, and is like hella fun. Lots of good loot drops from it, and some of the loot is worth millions. Don't expect to get that as your loot, because it's like really hard to get that to drop. But the point is, it's there, and it's different types of content. This game specializes in different types of content. Like, let's say you don't prefer to run one thing, but you like to run something else. There are a million different options here. And I freaking love it. So we're gonna go to the Gold Saucer. We're gonna see if there's any more cool stuff going on. I'm also gonna move my map over. Oh, nice. Leap of Faith at 40 after, that's the new map. So the reason why I always run it on my white mage is because I can see their feet movement. So you can see the feet. You can see the feet move, so you know where you're gonna land when you're like this. You also know that from the staff to there is your quote-unquote hitbox. So where you're gonna land, you know, you won't fall off as long as you're within that little area there. Over time, you just kind of aim for basically the butt is where you need to kind of aim to kind of land when you're moving forward, because that's where your feet will be by the time you stop moving. It helps for these long jumps. If you ever want to unlock this place, once you've done the quest where you go visit all the other cities, you can go to Old Duh, and it'll be a guy with blonde hair they'll want you to talk to, or he'll come by and stop you and say, "Have you heard of the place called the Gold Saucer?" And he's like, "Maybe I'll see you there." It's like really like I don't know if he shows up in chocobo races or something, maybe. But yeah. But that guy sends you to the Gold Saucer, and then once you get here, you go visit it, and you get to play a couple of the things. But you can also unlock lots of stuff. And a lot of the loot here is freaking amazing. Like, I haven't shown y'all any of the loot that comes here, but like, there's literally so much stuff. There's mounts, minions, music, gear, furniture. You can get I think retainer stuff, outfits, you know, just literally everything. Oh, haircuts and emotes. Like the list just keeps going. And it's not predatory. Like, it's actual fun mini games. That's why I think why I like it so much, because it's not like it's not like a casino or a gambling thing. It's like mini games. Oh, I fell. Whoops. Oh, yes, you can. You can absolutely lose your freaking mind or 5 months of your life doing triple triad. And the worst part about triple triad is it just never stops. Every time there's a patch, it's like, hey, we introduced some new cards. The problem with triple triad is they want you to complete everything and get everything and be super awesome and blah blah blah. The problem with that is that there's just so many different cards, okay? And just to kind of preface this, you literally, basically, have to have damn near completed everything in the game to have been exposed to the people to get all the cards. And some, like, if you look at it on the map, it'll say, I'll give you one for instance. There's an Exali camp that's outside of outside in the Shroud. I think North Shroud is where the Exali campment is for tribal rep. Now that town, that camp, their chieftain, what the hell? Their chieftain wants to play you in cards, but in order to play him in cards, you have to beat the entire tribal rep, which takes like 45 real life days. So, yeah. Oh yeah. And every one of the beast tribal reps are the same way. Every one of the later tribal reps, same way. Savage content, in game, same way. And deep dungeons, criterion dungeons, same way. So the list just keeps going, it's insane. Nailed it. So I have a friend of mine, Arakaya. They're in the Discord. They literally have like the achievement for all the cards, or they're almost there, something like that. Oh wait, maybe it's not here. Nope. Where am I going? Let's see. Oh, I went to the old one. Let's see. Where is this one gonna be? Oh, here we go. It's gonna be right here. Oh, I don't know actually. That's a good question. Probably for a while. I have another friend who actually had the card mount. And that was probably a pain. Of course, you know, you can bypass some of the harder stuff during the Moogle events by buying the cards that way. Or by getting them, what do you call it, in the, that was the buy something. Oh, bicolor gemstones. And the way that you do that is you complete 60 fates, and so from Shadowbringers onward, right? You can go to each zone and complete 66 total fates, and that gets you level 3 fates, or level 3, you know, reputation with the area. And then you can go to a vendor that sells things and trades in what they call bicolor gemstones. Those drop as a currency for running the fates. And you can get some cool stuff that way too. Yep, Shadowbringers and Invoker. Alright, let's see what happens now. I think there's a couple more maps that are cheap here. On to the next one. So let's see what we end up with this time. We'll find out the way. Let's see here. Maybe this is gonna be, cheaper. We'll find out. It's the last server on the list, though. Oh, yeah. Right there. to the next one we go. Well, I wonder where this one is. Let's see. Here. I think. Yep, that looks about right. Not bad for a quick spot today. I'm just like throwing darts at it. Let's see, where am I going now? Oh, here it is. So this one's gonna be kind of cool. This is new. If I understand it though, you have to be in like, I think Shadowbringers? No, not Shadowbringers, sorry, you have to be in Stormblood before you can go underwater. Yes! We got another one. Hell yeah. We are nailing it. Sorry if I yelled in the mic, but yes. I'm super excited about this. Alright, so we're going to Outer Lenosia. Right here. So if you pre-ordered Endwalker, you end up with this mount, which is really cool. It's also got extra legs. Oop, see, I discovered a treasure chest. Oh, okay, here it is. Alright, so now we're gonna go... sorry, I had to cough. We're gonna go to here. Yeah, see, that is an awesome fight. That is a really awesome fight. There is a hard version of that and an extreme version of that. If you beat the extreme, you have like a 1 in 10 chance of a mount dropping. And it looks like this, and hold on for a second. I don't know if you can hear it. Whenever I'm on this mount, I'm always like, I'm up to no good. It really is. There we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I used to roll around with that one. And then I got Nightmare when I was farming up the other ones. This one... Oh, yes, you can totally do that. In fact... I'll show you what I mean. So I'm level 90, but I don't have the best gear. I mean, I've got decent gear, but not the best gear. So Extreme is the same as the regular one, just harder. There might be a couple of new moves, but you know, you don't want to like bet on the fact that there'll be new moves constantly. But a couple of the trials, they're called Minstrel's Ballad. Those are like real fun to do. There you go. But yeah. Oh my god! Okay, hold up, hold up. You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. Hold on. It dropped. I know you can barely see it because of my guy, but yeah. So yeah, that's the mount right there. But yeah, so it does drop quite often. And it's extremely solo. I really have been. I really have been. So eventually you get the ability to desynth things. Desynthing is a great skill to have. You can take and break things down into its basic components. Let's see, where are we headed? There. Oh, here's a different one. I don't want to spoil who this one's from. Rest assured, it's awesome. It has one of the cooler songs too. Yeah, so we're now at. So we have one in the market that we just put in the market before we transferred over to the server. So we have 7 total loaded to sleep. Alright, so this one's gonna be... Where is this gonna be? Hey, welcome to the stream, my friends. Let's see... Ah, here we are, here we are. We are now at 7 of this item, I think. Yep, 7. Because we have one back at home. Alright, let's see where this one's going. Maybe this one's going over here. Let's see. Corthas, and oh, you know what? Yep, right there. True story, if you're a gatherer, you can get dark steel ore right here at around midnight. In game time. So let's see here. Over here. I'm gonna get ahead of myself. Where are we going? There we go. Alright, so now we're going back to town to buy the last of those maps. And then once we buy the last of those, we're going to move on from that back to our server for a few to sell some stuff, and then what we'll do is go to the other server. Oh, looks like somebody's already gotten the idea. Alright, so I am still here. You are not having a problem. I'm just making the screen turn black. Alright, should all still be in order. Now I log out to the main and then transfer back to my server. So let's see here. Oh, my total time is 480 days of sub time plus 60, so 520. The reason why it's plus 60 is because they do not count your cards, like your prepaid cards. Like if you got like a 2 months prepaid card, they don't count those as a sub time. Alright, so 25th in queue, shouldn't be too long. Gives me time to drink some tea, right? I'm almost back, my friends, just a second more. Thankgood is absolutely hilarious. Just wait until later on. Did you start in Ul'dah? Like what was your starting zone? You'll have a different view of Thancred depending on where you started. Oh, you're in Limsa. Okay. So if you start in Ul'dah, okay. See, I started in Gridania, but at level 30, you go on a world tour to visit all the nations, and I chose to move to Limsa then. So I'm technically 100% with the Maelstrom. But here's the thing. If you start in Ul'dah, okay, pretty much from the beginning of the game onward, you keep running into Thancred or one of the other like people in the game. And the thing is that Thancred is literally, when you first meet him, like literally in the middle of going to go sleep with 2 hot chicks at a bar. Like literally, like that's his whole thing. Is he's like escorting 2 ladies back to his place. Like things like that, and it's like really funny. And then like you find out basically he got handed out on his ass or something like that. But kind of like Geralt in The Witcher. So it's like moments like that that are really funny. The Pirate Kingdom of Limsa Lominsa is one of the greatest places in the game. I like it anyway. Bring these down, bring these back up. Alright. And then tomorrow I got a jackpot buff, I do believe. Yep, okay. We're secure and good to go. So I just changed these buffs. That's a minus 40% cost to teleport fee. And, oh, one sec. I'm getting a phone call. I'm still here, but I'm going to be selling stuff while I'm having this phone call, so you won't hear from me too much. But I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, my fiance called. Thank you. I feel you on that. Oh no, you're good. I don't know, we've been together for a minute. We haven't really wanted to like rush getting married, but we've been kind of like, you know, an item for like a minute. We're going on our 8-year anniversary of being together, so definitely coming up on a you know, like a big milestone. Oh, I am 38. I'm getting old. Yeah. It creeps up on you after a while. 38, unfortunately. I'm getting older. Or it could be like, I'm eternally 25. But no, I am unfortunately 38. Just turned recently. And I was like, wow, I'm actually getting up there. See, I felt the same way. I'm telling you, it really is. I hate to be sounding that way, but yeah, it does feel that way. At least mentally. Alright, so let's see here. Cobalt ribbons. So we have this. Oh, and Mofusra has those for 1450 as well. So we're gonna go 1450 for that. Ice doesn't sell. Let's see. Looks like Mofusra has that for sale already. Here's where it's gonna get crazy. So right here, okay, on this vendor, I'm gonna put some of these up for sale. So they'll sell for 450. Some of them have sold today, or actually a bunch sold today. Now watch what happens when I do this. They're selling for 450. Now watch. There's a strong chance this will sell like as soon as possible. Wait for it to flash on my screen. I'll have to leave this menu before it'll actually sell. So I have to sell a couple more things before that happens. Let's see here, 750. Goes to Gigafuzz. Okay, so once this retainer goes back to the list. Oh, yeah, so this here, I'm undercutting it. So they're usually 450. I'm gonna sell them for 3, but you have to buy all 7. So I'm waiting for somebody to swoop in and be like whoosh and grab the whole thing. Titanium nugget sold already. That's good. Okay, so now that we have so much guild incoming, right, we can actively focus on getting more maps. I'm gonna dump this stuff right quick in the SC chest, and then we will make our way through. If you, hey, I'm not sure if I've shown all of you the FC house yet. Would y'all like a tour? Let's take a look. Music on. Alright. Welcome to the FC house. This is a spectral megalodon. I spent a lot of time building this thing, and I couldn't get the shark to not glitch through the thing. And then I remembered it's a spectral megalodon, a literal ghost shark. Of course things would go through it. It's basically a hologram. And I was like, okay. And then I didn't worry about it anymore. This is the vendor for materials. You can get all your crafting stuff. They're very cool. They hang out with the shark all day in the tank. This is an Allegan repair node. Great for repairs of all types. This is my really cool action figure. This is the book that is either used for notes or to greet people who come and visit. They can leave a note in the log and say hi. That includes anyone who can travel to this server. If they end up at my house, they can leave a note right here. I'm not picky. Just, you know, no profanity or it gets blocked out or anything like that. But this is an allergen sterilization node, or a basically kind of a way to fight against viral infection. Yeah. So this is my barbecue pit, my map, my cool sketch, painting of no one in particular. I don't want to spoil it. These go with the painting very much so. This is where the good stuff is. This is where level 3 buffs kind of marinate for 72 hours. This is towel rack. This has all of our cool stuff here. FC chests for dumping loots. Let me check and see if I have one for walnut here. Yes, I do. Liver quality. And place here. Place here. Alright, so this is our little drawing board thing. That's how you get... Oh, this is our guitar. This is Odin right here. This is where the apartments are, the workshop, and all that cool stuff that I've shown before. This is a Namazu, and it's not a shamisen, but I forget what it's called, the actual instrument. This is the 2 robots from Nier. This is 2 different mobiles going at the same time. And this is Gandalf. I mean, it's not. It's the granddad, the love of your granddad. This is from something really fun. This is probably one of the funnest trials in the whole game. And I hope that everyone here gets to try this trial and beats the living crap out of it, because it's one of the greatest experiences you'll ever have. This is from another trial. And again, you get a drop from a trial, and you have to craft these things yourself. But yeah. This is from running maps. This is a fake window that I got from I forget where I got. Actually no, this isn't a fake window, this is a real window. It came from the conversion of the house. So this, if you ever want to place these things without risk of getting in trouble with Square Enix, the best way that you can do this is to place your furnishing from storage while jumping or whatever, and it'll hover in the air. So what I had to do was run through here, jump, press, jump, press, over and over. Nope, didn't work. Jump, press, you know, that kind of thing, and over until I got all this. It took me a minute, but we got it. And then this is a cool little backing piece. This is the place where you get haircuts. Kitty! Menphilia. What else do we have here? Oh, El Colosso. This is from another trial. Suzaku. Torch. Another diorama. Really cool looking. The more you look at it, the more you see stuff too. This is a Kikaroon. Looks like a little goblin or imp. The frogs. People. That's pretty neat. This is Horshapon. You probably have not met Horshapon yet. If you were in Realm Reborn, you'll meet them later on, towards the end of once you get to Korthos and onward. It's like level 30 and onward. This is most definitely, absolutely a plant. Yep. 100%. Yep. It's a plant. It is absolutely not a trophy that is faced backwards while sitting in a planter box to look like a tropic plant, but yeah, it's a plant. This is well, there's a lot here, isn't there? But all the different things. This comes from Ixion, so you have to actually find a rare fate, clear them out, and yeah. Then carbuncle lamp, level checker, so it looks like a TV. This is Alexander, high detail, really high detail. This has so many angles and polygons, it's crazy, or vertices. This is Alpha, and we have New Dog from Heavensford. And this is where the magic happens with the music. This is the one from the holiday. Alright, so this is important right here. This is a game table. This allows you to be able to play cards with your friends, triple triad, at any point in the house. I can literally walk up to somebody and be like, I challenge you to cards. And then they either accept or decline. This is Behemoth. This is Ultima. These are my airships that I built at one point and turned them into, I didn't turn them into, but I built them to commemorate making them. This is a flower pot. This is, oh, this is cool. Okay, so this is so significant you have no idea. I'm gonna give you guys some trivia. This is where I, the no-lifer, can unfortunately become a historian of sorts. Okay. In early versions of Final Fantasy, especially in the Pixel remasters and in the WonderSwan color versions, which eventually ended up on the PSP, aka some of the better versions of the games, when you are on the world map, you can use a tint, and when you get to a certain point, some of the games allow you to use a cottage. If you use a cottage or a tent, depending on the game and the version of the game, on the world map, when you're healing, it plays a little cutscene. It goes doo 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 doo, and then, like, you know, everybody's regened. But this is the icon that pops up on the map, and I can make it turn on and off. But yeah, that's just, so there's some significant lore behind this. It's actually OG as hell. So this is the stove. This is the dish rack and spice rack for the stove. Got some stuff cooking here. Got a couple bottles, bread basket. We've got some dongo. You can actually sit on these and chill. You can actually eat this, like, totally. It gives you stats. Oh, my favorite Final Fantasy game. If I had to pick one, I would definitely say, so far, either Final Fantasy IX with Magiri mod, or maybe, actually, I can tell you right now, Final Fantasy VII, but not the new one, and not the original. Well, it is the original. Someone took and modded the original and applied voice acting to it, and it's really awesome. I actually played through it. My sound was kind of and it was heavily modded, so it was kind of hard to get it to work right. But I played through the whole thing. It was wonderful. I highly recommend it. It was the 7th Heaven mod from Suna Mods. Absolutely amazing. The name of the mod for voice acting is called Echo S. Really amazing. Like 5 out of 5. So this is, this is actually kind of cool. I know that I'll get to this in a second, but this is kind of cool. As basic as it looks, this is actually a gigantic circular sofa and a tree. And I put the sofa in a corner and I put the tree on top of it. And it looks like a cool circular couch. You know, I like Final Fantasy X HD Remaster a lot. But the one thing that was very important is you want to make sure that you nail the cloisters every time that you go. if you do not nail the trials the first time, okay, except for I think one, which is later in the game, coming back through there, you get what they call the Dark Aeons, and you have to go through a whole other part of the game that you can completely skip and cut out if you just do the trial right the first time. And what happens is without spoiling it, you're going to end up fighting a lot of those guys later on, so yeah. It's a thing. But I really did like the game. Oh, speaking of which, hold on. I'm gonna play something really funny. So do you remember the theme song from it? From Final Fantasy X? When it's just got the swords standing up in the rocks and they're hanging out and dudes talking into the sphere. Yep. You're right on that one. You definitely got that right. But let me see if I can find this right quick. Alright, let me check something real quick. Yeah, it's this one. So this is not the song, but it sounds really close to it. But yeah, so that is actually not the song. It sounds close to it. And when I was looking for tracks to play the other day, I came across that, and it was so close I saved it because I was like, this is so funny, I gotta keep this. Huh, I seem to have broke my music. 1 second. I'll get this fixed, give me just a sec. Let's see here. There we go. Yeah, we have the Namazu here. The Namazu plays way too much video poker. Like, literally, you have to be like, hey, and then he'll be like, what? And then, like, afterwards he'll be like, I'm going back to play a game. So I'm like, oh, okay. this one here, you know, we have your little cozy fireside moment, you know. And oh, this is the toy box. So you get to play like all these little games here. Oh, a friend of mine put theirs in a barrel, and I was like, oh, that's actually pretty canon. Or a sack. But yeah, that's a tour of our house. This is a small property. We have been bidding on a medium and a large for about 6 months. We'll win it eventually. Eventually. I've actually had some great moments, almost hilarious moments, with some of this stuff, where the cake nice. Some of the houses here are really nice though. Alright. Quick question. Is the music louder than it used to be, or is it good? There we go. There we go. How's that? Well, I mean, I gotta pull my mic away a little bit, so I'm not eating my mic, but yeah. That seems to be a bit more balanced. Yeah, I ended up having to restart the application and then retread it, you know. Interestingly enough, I had to hit 0 on the volume and then bring it back up before it, like, you know, drop it all the way down and bring it back up before it be kind of calm. There we go. Okay. Trying to think. Oh, you know what? Is it entry day? Nope, still results period. I was hoping to be entry day again for property. Alright, so I'm gonna do the thing again. So don't worry, I am still 100% here. This is all part of the, was it all according to Keikaku? I'm swapping servers. Be just a second here. Visit another data center. Select world. Right. Yeah, we'll go to Primal. From Primal, we should be able to get around just fine. Transferring now. Congratulations. You have transferred. Now to log in. One sec. I have kitty cat aggro. All right. Yeah, let's see what this server has to offer. Maybe they'll have good prices. If they have good prices, then we can go through the server and burn them through like we did last time. It doesn't sound like much, but like, I'll sometimes save like 200 and 300k, all because I did it a certain way. Or because I changed where I was buying it from. Looks like somebody's already run him here. Alright, so now we're going to check out Ultros. Alright, let's see here. No, we are not paying that price. Hell nah. That was the most expensive I've ever seen it be. That's better, but nah. let's see here. So we're going to Lamia? Yeah, Lamia. So far, we're not doing so great on this server. We're gonna, you know, it's different for every server, right? But this just shows you how different for every server that it really is. Because in a way, it's like, it should be fine, but it's not, because like, you know, in other words, each server is its own microcosm, but it really reflects. It's kind of interesting. So far, everything here has been more expensive. But it's cool because there's still another cluster to go to visit that's new. And on top of that, we can always go to the other ones again. Because we're spreading it out so wide, it gives the auction house time to recover. This is probably the better way to run them anyway. Yeah, we're on our way to Pamfrey. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, so we're going here. Wee. It's a good day, my friends. It's good to be out chasing maps. Feels good. And I get to basically hang out with y'all in chat, which is pretty awesome. Ooh, I wonder where this one is. Let's see, it's probably level 50 area, so it's gonna be over here. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. So it won't be there. Maybe here? I'm looking at this little divot. Ah, yes, yes. Here we are. Right here. There we go. Choco's sleeping. So when I was here on Balmung earlier, there was a whole bunch of people hanging out doing a play around here. like a bunch of people were hanging out, and they were like, it was like Shakespearean. They were like, oh, for this is happening, blah blah blah, and they like fell over, and they're like, oh, so and so, and there was like 5 or 6 people just standing around watching. It's like, this is actually really cool. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, my dudes, if you haven't yet, consider liking and subscribing. It really helps out the channel. And, yeah, you don't have to, but, you know, if you like what you see, go for it. Sweet, frosty glass lens. That'll be worth a little bit, I think. That's either the one that's not worth anything, or it's the one that is worth something. I think it's the one that's actually worth something. Looks like right here? Yeah. What? Yeah, when I found that song earlier, that it sounds almost exactly like the Final Fantasy X song, but it's like almost like just enough to be legally distinct. So I was laughing. I was like, I could totally have that as like an intro song. Oh. All right, so we got some Airman's Tears. That's worth about 20k. Here we go, map and map. All right, so now we check this. Korthos, gonna be right here. So we're going down into the Scar, it looks like. This one's gonna be fun. Whee! I'm going in! Here we go. Not bad. Alright, so this one's gonna swerve around. Where is this one swerving to? Maybe here? Yeah. Oh, we've been here earlier. Now I know where we're headed. This mount is awesome. Huh, I wonder what it's gonna be. Aha! Alright, now back to get more maps. Alright, so this one's gonna be right here. So let's see where we're gonna end up. I wonder if we're gonna get another one, or if the streak's gonna continue to be that we get the mid-range loot. Either way, we're still coming in 2.4 million gil above our cost once it sells. Looks like this one's going to be over in the green, right around here. Yeah, right here. There we go. All right. Nope, not yet. That one's also going to be right there. Right. Let's see what we get this time. Nope. Then again, you don't always get them. Not every time. We had a really good streak earlier too. Like, that was a really nice streak. Like, really nice. There we go. Sorry about my mic blowing up. I'm needing to get this kind of maybe like not so well. Yep, there we go. That's a little bit better. Alright, let's see. Prices for here. I think there's one more map available. And then outside of that map, we'll have to go and get a different one. But that's not a big deal. We still have several servers to go through, including a whole other cluster. What world is this? Fanfrit. This is Thancred. No, I'm kidding. Let's see, Hyperion, Fanfrit, Exodus is next. So from here, looks like we have about a couple more servers, and then we swap to the next one. Nope, this one's packed. Now we're going to try the Excalibur server. The music's pretty chill. I'm digging it. Some of it's more upbeat than others, but I try to make it like, you know, kind of a chill playlist here. Oh yeah, definitely let me know if my audio's going, if it's better or worse. While you were gone, I had to fix it. Alright, give me just a second here. I should be okay. Hi! Oh, and thank you very much. I was concerned. Let's see. Visit another world server. Oh, whoops. No. I'm gonna go to another data center. Oh, I did that to myself. Return to homeworld. There we go. Alright, so now I gotta black out my video for just a second. I'm still here. I'm totally still here. Well, I mean, I'm good until the next screen. Mainly because I tend to hide my alts. At least on my main server. Let's see, I am arrived safely. Okay, I'm totally still here. Just bear with me for a second. So it makes you swap back to your main server in order to travel to another server. Let's see here, visit another data center. Yes. We're gonna go try Dynamis, and see what happens here at Dynamis. It really is hit or miss, right? Like, some of the characters, the crown looks silly, and then other ones it looks cool. And then you have the Viera and the Hrothgar, who really can't wear many things. So this is the new cluster. I'm interested to see what the prices will be like over here. This is the one that they built and created out of thin air, like, was it like a patch or two ago, I think? Something like that, yeah. Oh, just gives me a second to... Same here. I'm not even gonna lie, all my retainers look the same. It's a thing. So give me just a sec. I'm refreshing my chat and my alerts so that they don't take 45 seconds to show. This should be like a 15-second delay at most now. Hold on 1 second. So I'm gonna test this. Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. That works there. Awesome. So yep, I counted out 10 or 15 seconds. Not bad. Not bad at all. You know what the crazy thing is if you have the ability to get to the oceanic servers, their prices are really cheap. Like, really cheap usually. But getting there requires creating a character there, and you really can't transfer to anywhere else. So it's kind of like getting super isolated, but their prices are hella cheap. Back when the pinky mount was like, we'll just give you like a fake number, like when it was like 20 mil, you would be able to get it over there for 12 mil, but there's no way to get it back off the server to here. So like, I had a friend of mine who would tell me about the prices, and I'm like, I'm so jealous. Alright, so I gotta transfer this to here. Oh, wrong button. Transfer this to here. And then I can buy another one. That gets me 3 maps at a time. Alright, so now we're rolling good. Let me see. So now we're gonna go to Seraph's server. Alright, so now we get to check out the prices here. Not too bad. So somewhere around here, a couple of people are playing that are kind of famous, like famous streamers and stuff. I know, I don't know if she's playing right now or what happened, but I remember Zepla's over here somewhere when she plays Final Fantasy. But I'm from the Aether server, which is like not notorious, but famous for being like quote unquote the server. You know, I hope they do. They are getting they're getting there, right? And I think that it's going to get better, and they spent a lot of time trying to make it so, because you got to think 6 months ago, not even, you couldn't travel outside of your cluster. So it's definitely a work in progress in the right direction. I'm going to be very, very happy when that time comes. I think it'll do well to fight people controlling prices as well. When you go into enough places like I do, and when you travel to places like I do, you'll see that sometimes like on like a single server, someone's trying to run like all the prices, and that's cool because you can just go somewhere else. But if every server is open, then everything should kind of regulate out, and that's good. Because there are some servers that are like 10 times the price, and that's just stupid. In fact, I ran into one or two of them on the Primal server earlier today, when not even half an hour ago. Like everything there, for like I think over half the servers, everything was up by 50% average. So like if you were paying 30k, you were paying 45 there. It was really amazing. I was like, nope, we're going somewhere else. Oh, and before I pop this chest, the mount that I was talking about, the pinky mount, is this one. This thing is awesome. And the thing that we're at today is Lotus Leaf. But so far we're at, I think, 7 or 8 and counting. Oh, the pinky mount. So you play, if I remember correctly, it's either Opiotaro skin or Kambira skin that you complete the map, which is the level 90 treasure map per group. You complete that map, and the last chest will have a chance to drop an item, and if you get 3 of that item, you put it together and turn it in at the vendor, and they trade it for the mount. Or you can just buy it off the market board. It's probably cheaper now. But you gotta understand, for a time, like, if you got this, it was almost better to sell it, because you could have made 30 mil in like a day. But the chances that you would actually get the thing assembled would be a pain in the ass. To be perfectly honest, it's probably one of those mounts that's cheaper to buy because you can make your money back in other ways. Same thing with the throne chair that I have. Actually, yeah. And I have this. That is completely correct. Yeah. There's another one too. It's supposed to be like a kind of like a fire horse, but not. And it's really neat. There we go. So far, so good. We're getting a lot of good loot today. Milking the system for all it's worth farming. We've got just about every cheap map that we can get our hands on. But we're not done yet. Oh no, we still have about, I don't know, 4 or 5 more on this server at least. There's a version of this trap that will spawn a crapload of bombs, and they don't hit hard at all. But they start to blow up at 30%, and they will take you with it. And there'll usually be like 20 of them that spawn, so you'll be like, shit! Nice. Nice indeed. I had, I got a couple of feathers, and assembled a couple of mounts, and there was a thing going on for a while where the feathers themselves were, like, okay, let's say the feather was 1.5 mil to 1.7 mil, and you need 3 feathers. So you could, you know, build it for about 5.4, 5.5, something like that, and sell it for like 7. And all you had to do was take it to Radzat Han and turn it into a vendor and then put it right back in the market board. That is it. And people were making like 1.5 mil off the top all day. It was incredible. And that happened for like a month like that. Okay, so Eastern Lenosia, looks like we're going to be right here. Oh, this is going to be under the arch. I knew about this one. That is true. Alright, here we go. Boop. Well, we're definitely not getting the getting them to drop this time, but you know what? It's cool because I have like 7 or 8 of them. So my goal last time was I was diversifying and picking different maps, but then I realized I was maxing out my retainers. So I found it easier to just go to every single cluster and server possible and just buy all the cheap maps. So that's what I've been doing today. Nice, we got another one. We just got another one. Hell yeah. So every time one of those drop, it's like 399k on my server. So they're used to build Eastern fountains, I think they call them. We just made it. Yeah, they're called Eastern Fountains, and they cost like 700 and something K. They have a little koi in them. They're indoors. They're freaking amazing. But the Lotus Leaf itself sells for 399k. I'm selling them in bulk for 333k, so that they'll sell quickly because I have so many of them. I have now like 8 or 9 of them. But I will be right back. Give me like 1 minute. I'm gonna run like get something to drink right quick, fill up my tea. I just had to make it into this thing because it was about to end. I'm with you 100% on that. I enjoy coffee, but we are fresh out of coffee. So I'm getting more coffee tonight, if not tomorrow for certain. But I do have cold tea in the meantime. I'm killing it. I think that's all of them. Yep, nailed it. Oh, coffee flavor stuff, yeah. Tea is, okay, so tea, it depends. But I will say this, English breakfast tea, as they call it here, in the States, is literally, okay, if you brew it cold and put some sugar in it, okay, it tastes almost like regular iced tea, maybe a little bit over brewed, like maybe you put like an extra tea bag in there you shouldn't have, you know. But after about 10 minutes, you're freaking amped. It's like having espresso. Pretty awesome. So it looks like in 7 minutes that pops again. I feel like it's gonna be somewhere around here. Maybe? Maybe not? Oh no, it's not at all. It's over here. Okay. Oh yeah. Milk and sugar is so good. Alright, so let's see. Where are we gonna end up, I wonder? I think we'll end up right here. Yep. We were here last time. Well, a couple days ago. Nice, got some airman tiers. That's worth about 20k. Maybe 10k, depending on the server. Okay, so now we go back to town. well, yeah, if you like what you see, consider liking and subscribing. It definitely helps out the channel. And again, you don't have to, but like, yeah, definitely helps out. I was learning a bunch of stuff about the algorithm the other day. I was like, oh wow, that really does work. Oh, I got you all day. Okay, so I am the master of map holders. So here's the secret. You can hold one map active, right? So I'll actually walk you through right quick here. Let me buy these and I'll show you how it goes. So you can have one map active, right? That's going to be this one right here for now, for the demonstration. Thank you, my friend. So here's the second one. Because that map was opened over here, the map is no longer in your inventory. It is now in key items. And because it's in key items, it's no longer in your inventory, therefore you can open another map. Or not open, but you can hold another map. Now here's the other trick. Chocobo Saddlebag. Chocobo Saddlebag means it's not in your inventory. And if it's not in your inventory, you can buy another one. So now I have 3. Now here's a cool trick. Here's a really cool trick. Here's where it gets to be really, like, mapception, okay? So, you can do that with every map type. I have Kambira skins, I have Zoner skin, I have leather. But you can literally go and buy every map plus the, like, that you see here, and then some. There are a couple that aren't listed. Yeah, it's really neat, but wait, there's more. There's more. So every time that you go to your retainer, right, and you put the map in your retainer's inventory, that counts as well. But wait, there's even more. One can sell a map and for like 999 bazillion gil, I mean, so that it never sells. But it's not in your retainer's inventory, and it's not in your inventory. So then you can get another one, put it in your inventory, take it to the retainer, and then they can hold 2. It is absolutely mind-boggling how deep this rabbit hole goes. But after running about 7,500 maps, I know I've gone over like 6,000. But that was a while ago before I even started streaming, so I'm pretty sure I'm past that now. But you get what I'm getting at. Yeah, it gets to be silly. And I thought to myself, well, I don't want people to report me for posting it at 999 million bazillion geo. And then I thought to myself, no, because see, I'm paying for extra retainers. I'm paying for the privilege to use that to list things. So it should be okay. So now I have to sell this stuff off here. Let's see. Put this here. These here. I know these will actually sell for something. I forget how much, but I know that I have them listed already. So they should be worth something. Alright, so I've cleared out some space, so now we're clear to keep going. The beauty of maps is just about everyone can get in on it. But here in a few minutes, like once I finish clearing out what I'm doing on this, I'm going to go and run some of the other maps as well, and that's going to be really interesting. I've got this thing that I can do where I can run group maps solo. That's if we get a portal. Getting the portal to pop is a whole other story. I went through, I think, 4 or 5 of those maps today and didn't get a single portal. You can do Blue Mage. You can. The problem with Blue Mage is that... Oops, sorry about the mic. The problem with Blue Mage is that you end up in a situation where you're usually either tanking, healing, DPSing, or just Blue Mage default. And I haven't unlocked it on this character, so I really can't vouch one way or the other. But I do know it's doable. Especially with a group, it's doable. But see, the problem with a lot of these maps is recently they've not really been worth running as a group. But running them solo, you get 8 people's loot. So it's like, it's actually pretty good. They are time consuming though. But I run them on Warrior. Warrior rocks. Basically you can't be killed. That's true, I need to unlock Blue Mage. Not yet though, I'm getting there. I said I'd give it another week or so, and then, you know, at that point, I'll probably unlock it. But I gotta have the oomph to do, like, you know, an all-day event, or maybe like a subathon or something for that. I don't know why I clicked that button. There's no treasure here. Here we are. Oh, wait, actually no, we are not going there. We are interrupting this program because it is time for Leap of Faith. Tortoise edition. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I use Warrior, and Warrior is absolutely unstoppable. There is some tactics. It does take a long time to fight the fights, and it is not like some easy thing. But if you're used to running things like Eureka, then you'll be right at home, honestly. It feels like you're going through a trial or a boss fight from a dungeon every time you fight something. But the chances for you to get loot that is absolutely mind-bogglingly insane all for yourself is absolutely astoundingly quite high. Even if you can't beat it, even if you can only get through a couple of rounds, you still run a chance of getting like million gil items to drop. But actually, I'll tell you what, if you get a second, I don't usually send people away from my live stream, but if you get a second, I have a short that I posted about a week ago that shows me, it's a clip of me solo fighting with my warrior through a level 60 group dungeon. I think it's because No Party, No Problem was the name of the short. But that thing's freaking amazing. What's this one? Nailing it. Yeah, tanking in this game, especially if you're a warrior, is fun. Some of the other classes are fun as well, but like a good entryway is like warrior. Just because you just literally cannot die. The more things that come at you, the better. Every 15 seconds you can AoE to get like pretty much all your life back. And then it's just about living and counting your 15-second window. Nailed it. Not bad, not bad. Let's see here. So I've got one more leather map to run, and then I'm gonna go get some more maps, and then I might take us on a trip to get the other map. We shall see. One thing I've learned about this game is some jobs do things differently than others, but they have, like, there's, you know, like every job has its strengths and weaknesses, and they can definitely support each other in different, unique ways. I was really impressed with the amount of thought and effort they put into making these in this game. And they completely changed them every so often. So don't get too attached. Like let's say the current, you know, feel for you is that you like playing X class but don't like playing this class or that class because, you know, X reason, right? Give it about 3 to 6 months and they'll change it. And then like it might be awesome. Like it's hard to explain, but they do a lot of stuff like that. Also, I literally just got another Lotus leaf. We are rolling in Lotus. We now have 9 Lotus leaf. Oh my god. Okay. I think it's time to clear out the rest of these maps here on the server. And maybe even run a group map and show you what I mean. Oh, I'll see you later, Cleo. Alright, so here we go. Wow, these are hella cheap here. Alright, let's see where we're going here. Looks like it's pointing this way, so I'm gonna say right here. So if you ever find yourself in the Shroud, or in this zone, or maybe even the locks in Stormblood, if you find yourself in what's that place called? Is it Kalusha? Yeah, if you find yourself in Kalusha and the weather changes, always look to see what kind of weather it is. Oh, Summoner is not only fun, but it is absolutely ungodly, unstoppable, insane at max level. Like, I can't do it justice. You have to see it for yourself when you get there. It is very much worth the wait. Like, it's fun now, but when you max it out, it's like, oh my god. You no longer have cast time. See, you're literally just free shooting at stuff. It's like poosh, 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 and your summons are no longer like based off of Carbuncle. You get like the actual summon from the trial that just like literally starts annihilating things, and it's insane. And then every, I think, 30 seconds or so, you can cast that move that warrior gets. For healing. So basically it just starts doing lots of heals. Definitely worth it. There we go. I expect to struggle with this. Oh boy, here we go. My friends, shit has officially hit the fan. We're going in. Be right back. So let's see here. So here, there's some tactics to this. You can't just blindly run in and beat the hell out of things. I mean, you can, you just gotta know what you're doing. Just like anything. So, 1, 2, 3. I think they're all gonna come at me at once. Because they're equal type. They're gonna phase in over a few minutes. Or a few seconds. Wave 2. I'm waiting for wave 3 before I blow cooldowns. And you want to make sure that you save all your best, most hardest hitting stuff for when a goblin appears. When a goblin appears, you beat the hell out of it with everything that you have to your own detriment. Just try to stay alive. And the idea is that they drop insane amounts of loot and crafting shards. These shards can sometimes be worth hundreds of thousands of gil worth a drop. It's pretty baller. I probably shouldn't have used that move yet, but oh well. Make sure that you, so when you hit level 50 in your MSQ and you beat the you know, A Realm Reborn thing, you'll unlock, one sec. You'll unlock the ability to get augmented gear with what they call poetics. Poetics drop for like doing different roulettes or dungeons or things like that. First time runs, escorting someone who's doing it first time, you get 100. But the idea is that if you get like, I think it's like 2600 poetics or something like that, you can get a whole set of maximum level gear for level 50. For A Realm Reborn, the highest level you can possibly attain basically is that. And you can get it for just running, I don't know, maps basically. For like an hour and a half, and then you can go and turn all that in, and then you're good to go. And the good news is every couple of maps you can just go back and buy another piece, so it's not like you're not increasing constantly. And this room is clear, my friends. We're on to the next one. Unless the door kicks us out. That's also a possibility here. Doesn't matter which door you pick, it rolls a dice. So I just go left. Alright, we're moving in. Here we go. Some fights are harder than others. This one might be a bit hard. I don't remember. I'll be honest. Oh yeah. Auto run is your friend. Auto run and tap the right key while pressing AoE. It's that simple. Depends what level you're gonna run them at. Like what level is your character? Oh, level 90? Well, let's see here. Level 50, level Well, if you're running them solo, level 50 and level 60, you can get other ones that are solo maps, all the way up to level 90, and they do provide different types of loot. But it's important to know what's in that loot table, and to look up what's in that loot table to see if it's currently bottomed out in price, or if it's actually worth something. Don't waste your time chasing stuff only to find out it becomes worth 200 gil. That can happen. But, with A Realm Reborn, you have a good chance of getting good loot. Specifically, Unhidden Leather Map is what drops from those. And those are worth 300k a pop. But you want to run them because they can drop like 1,000,000 gil in loot. If you want to do this one though, this particular one, right? Take a warrior, bring your A game, prepare to wipe a couple of times before you figure it out. But, Dragon Skin, level 60. That's what this one is. And remember, when you're outside of the portal, it's unsynced, it's easy, it's fun. When you're inside the portal, you are synced, so you are taking it full to the face, 8 people's worth of map. And I hope to God I don't end up with a goblin here in a second. So you can get a treasure goblin to spawn. That's where you get your money. Like, literally 100k drops. But not all of them will drop a portal, but they all have a chance to drop really good stuff, like Favnarian leather or something like that they call it. Pie skin's another good one. But they're usually way too expensive to run. Ah, and I just got kicked out. So for the record, we didn't lose this map. We just didn't make it through the door. So not too bad, not too bad. Let me see. We have a leather map to run as well. But oh, you know what? You know, it's time. Golden saucer. So you only want to spend like 25k on them. If they cost more than 25k, find another server. That's been my whole tactic this whole time, is just go from server to server running the cheap ones. Alright, here we go. I also play first-person shooters. Here we go. This guy right here, he's a particular bard that you'll run into throughout the game a whole bunch. There's a lot of lore behind him. He kinda sorta is, but not really. Might actually be someone important to this game. Do you remember in at least the early Marvel movies when Stan Lee used to have cameos? This is a Stan Lee cameo by Yoshi P. Usually. Not always, but usually. Nailed it. Perfect score. Alright, so now what we're going to do is run that other map we have. Right there. Hold on. So in like 30 seconds, it's gonna ding that this event is over, and then it will tell me when the next thing will be and what it's gonna be. Oh, not always to what? Sorry about that. I missed the timing of your comment. That was my bad. Like I looked down, I'm like, oh, yep. Oh, so the bard exists within the game is basically just a lonely bard who tells a tale and would love to hear your songs and retell them, and he always tells you a poem and this and that, and it just so happens that if you find all of the rare pet, you know, the horse mounts from A Realm Reborn, you go visit him and he'll give you a certain whistle and give you kind of a nod and say, I think you need this, or something like that. And then you go and you use it on a hillside and you get the glowing horse. Let me find it for you. This one. And then Heavensburg comes along. And you're like, surely this isn't going to happen again. And then, lo and behold, greetings, warrior of light. Fancy meeting you here. And then you do it again. And they give you the one for Phoenix. And then it happens again, and again, and again. And you run into the guy. And every expansion, no matter where, I can't spoil it, but no matter where you end up or where you are, and yeah, and there is a once a year kind of a customer appreciation day or week that kind of goes down in game. And last year you got sucked into like a vortex where you hung out with Yoshi P, and he literally thanked you for playing the game and for being the warrior of light and everything else, and then sends you back in time and space, and you kind of like are like, wow, that must have just been a trip. But then you run into him again and you think, well, maybe he was just a bard and I was hallucinating, but then he winks and then walks off, and it's just like, holy shit. So yeah, it's crazy sauce. You can go find a video of that holiday. It was a few months back. It was great. Oh, any way the wind blows at 420. Alright, I'm gonna take all these maps here. But I made a parody for housing in this game, because it is brutal to get a house in this game. On paper, it looks simple. It's just go do X requirements, unlock said thing, talk to a couple people, voila. But that's when you can bid. Now, bidding, and you might be bidding for months. Especially depending on the size you want. Always start with a small. But yeah, I made a video on it that basically is like what the real Final Fantasy XIV housing experience is like. Because I tell people how to do what they need to do, but then I also kind of drive home what it feels like to actually go through it. I love doing stuff like that in this game. Oh, here we go. Another portal. This is a triumph of making a no-tiered success. Alright. From Portal 2. Oh, sorry about that. I did not mean for it to do that to you. Give me 1 second here. My Streamlabs chatbot is a little bit too strict. I've been kind of letting it see what happens. Sorry about that. Give me just a second and I'll fix it. I have a tab for that. Once I fix it, I'm gonna have you resend it, but don't do it yet though. Let me see. Alright, so now you can't do symbols, but you can do emotes. You can do longer messages and caps lock, which is good. So I fixed a bunch of that. I just think I still have to hit the phone note. It should be live now. Try again. Like you won't get banned or anything. Like it's not set up to do that. Nice. See, that's awesome. Let me test this right quick. Yep, that works. Okay, cool. I refreshed all my stuff while I was here. It helps to do that because it lessens the amount of time between me sending stuff or me talking and your replies. Yeah, I'm glad that we got that fixed. I'm so sorry. That was pretty funny though. It was just like boosh, and I was like, holy shit. I will say this, it is effective how fast that bot grabs things. I don't think it would have ever displayed on camera. Oh, it's the cats. There's so many cats. Oh, it absolutely can. I'm still learning to see, like, you know, what's best to use and what's not. I like I came across Streamlabs recently, and I mean, I kind of like it. I know that, like, every service has its ups and downs, but it was cool because it was like, you can set up like a tip page, you can set up like borders, you can set up thumbnails, you can set up other stuff. I'm like, oh, that is awesome. Now, true story, I end up using OBS most of the time and not actually Streamlabs, but then I pump everything back through from Streamlabs into OBS, and I actually use like 50% less CPU that way. So I still have the chat box and the alert box and all that stuff, which is cool. But it allows me to have enough CPU to run my little talkie thing here. It's like right in here. Ooh, hell yeah! Whisper of the Land, Orchestra and Roll. That is gonna be worth something. Maybe not much, but we'll find out. Perhaps one of y'all can tell me at some point. But we are gonna go into door number 1. Oh, you know, I'll be the first one to tell you, don't let that stop you. It will be more of a learning experience, but that's going to be whether or not you have a good computer or not. But let me tell you a secret. I am doing this right now, and I have 1440 at 60 FPS, okay? And my stream doesn't look too blurry, and it doesn't look mosaic, which is a godsend. That took a lot of time to figure out the secret to that. But hear me out. Hear me out. I'm running on an 8.5-year-old PC on a 960 GTX, and I got 60 FPS. It's so cool. I never thought I would ever come close to having that kind of power to stream, but here we are. So don't let old specs, you know, keep you bound. Thanks, my friends. I'm hoping one day, you know, I can upgrade my microphone or something like that. I hear people get, like, you know, the XLR mics, and then they're rocking. Get the little stand for it, you know. There's even a place up the road that like handles all that stuff. I walked by there the other day and I was like, oh my god, one day. The only real, like, difficult thing about streaming is navigating the absolute landmine field that is, what do you call it? Copyright. Alright, moment of truth, here we go. Damn, he got away. There was just too much going on. And I kept off-targeting. So my main move, I clicked on him, but my main move targeted the other guy. Oh, absolutely on that, definitely. So I know I'm not going to get another goblin during this round, so I'm going to use all my hard-hitting moves now. Let's see here. There we go. Oh! Nice. I don't know if it's worth anything, but I just got an owlet. Very cool. Room is clear. Let's see if we can get the third door open. I'm gonna do my, I call this my Yoshi P access token because it does the black mage symbol, which is like his favorite class. Let me see here. If I can do this just right. Okay, yep, I'm in range. Nailed it! Oh, that was awesome. Hold on a second. These guys have an AoE that they just constantly pop off, and it's gonna kill me if I get caught in it. These guys have the ability to stun you, and they can poison you, I think, so they'll have to be priority if they spawn. These guys, I forget what they do, but they're gonna be a problem as well. Oh yeah. I remember now. Alright, so now kill these guys. So the reason why I'm doing it in this way, there's more efficient ways to kill mobs, right? But you need to basically save yourself for whenever the goblin spawns. They're really hard to kill in time, and you want to make sure you can get them. I was not able to get the other one because I misshot my 2 moves, but I intend to have it set right this time. We'll find out though, right? Alright, coming up on the next wave. Hopefully it's not them yet. Alright, here we go. This is the moment of truth right here. That's that AoE of death. God, that was close. Alright, so here we go. Now we just gotta get this figured out here. This room is clear. And we got some goblin all. I don't think it's worth anything, but it's funny because every time I get it I think of Tylenol. Alright, here we go. Will we make it? Let's find out! You know it! We're going to the 4th chamber, my friends. I think I'm gonna fight all 3 of them. Maybe. Oh, here we go. Ah! We're doing so good. Let's see here. Gotta make sure that I can get my HP back up, and I know at 30% they're gonna send another wave at me. So I gotta be ready for it. Here we go. Here it goes. Alright, so I kill this one, and we should be alright. Oops, wrong button. So we're at 60%. Nice. Ooh. Got some clusters. I'm also getting a lot of gil. Will we make it to the next chamber? Let's find out. Uh-oh. That's a bad start. Oh shit. Oh! Yes! Awesome. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to yell on the mic, but yes! We're going to the 5th chamber. That was cool. That was really cool. It was just like, ah! Oh, hell. Okay, hold on. Cacti's, squiddies, you know, monkeys, sea monks, whatever, and jellies. Okay, I think I can beat this. I'm just worried we're gonna get ads. It's last floor in most maps, but unfortunately in Thieves maps and in Heavensward maps they have 7 floors. Yeah, they're difficult, but there's a lot more chances for loot that way, which is why I enjoy running them. Running the level 70 ones tend to get you into crap because they have a lot more stuff that can happen. But you also have a lot more moves as well on level 70. So you can still last for a couple of rounds, but don't expect to beat a level 70 and expect to spend a hell of a lot longer in it. These, however, you can actually beat these. Not always. Like, you can still get screwed over depending on certain things that happen, like this right here. Might get me. Yep, it got me. Damn it. But you see what I'm getting at. You can still get got, but most of the time you win them. Looks like it's gonna be right there. Oh wait, maybe right there. It was a good one. Like, if I would have timed my stuff a bit better, I probably could have survived that. But, it's, you know, they're fun to do. It's a good way to mix and match a little bit, especially if you spent, like I did, where you spent like an hour and a half, 2 hours running just one type of map. Ah, I was getting a train. Yeah, they are. Depending on the situation, they can be. Running them as a group can be half and half. Are they fun? Yes. Do they pay? Kinda, maybe. Not really as much as they used to, though. Nowhere near as much as they used to. There was a time, God, maybe this time last year even, when it was just freaking amazing. You could make so much gil. It was stupid. And now it's like you can't really make much at all. You're just running it for the raw gil. But you know, some of the lower ones, like I was saying, you run them by yourself. It's an 8-man map. So, you know, expect pain, but they're doable and you can get really good loot. Nice, another portal. And, holy crap. So not only did we get a portal, but we got 3 spindles of Thabnerian silk. Nice. That alone makes up for most of it. Let's see here. Well, I wonder what we're gonna end up with. Hey, have a good one, Lino. Nice seeing you again. you have a good one as well. Enjoy your day, my friend. Alright, so let's start feeding these guys down here. Nailing it so far. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Nailed him. Hell yeah. Whew, we did it. That was risky. We did it. That's what we're here for. These guys. Nice. 10,000 gil, 165 fire shards, 130 earth shards, 115 ice crystals, 87 earth crystals, 65 wood clusters, 60 water clusters, and 10,000 gil. Now we got an additional 4 elegant tomestones of poetics, 50 lightning crystals, 3 gatherer's grasp materia 3, 3 savage might materia 3, 3 links of dark chestnut lumber, a bolt of hallowed Ravenclaw, and 3,000 gil. That's what I'm saying. Like, check this out. I literally had these down to like 5k and 6 and 5k before I left. And some of them are still there, but they've all gone up by like 1,000 across the board. So like if I did this for like another day or two, I'd hit 10k. Not even another day or two, just another day, I'd hit 10k and have to sell all these again. It's crazy. It's crazy, I love it. It gets honestly addictive because you'll do this and then like prices will bottom out and you can go do other stuff. There's at least 2 or 3 more tricks up my sleeve. Oh my god. I love it, it's just like, not even a contest. So one of my favorite things to do, right, besides this, is to take a look at drops that come from trials from Stormblood and see the prices of it. If any of them are around 200k, you can probably run it. If your desynth is high enough, you can probably run it and be victorious. And come out with like a lot of loot. Case in point is Tsukuyomi. If you run that one, it like, you know, if the ceremonial cloth is actually kimono is actually on, you know, if it's worth a damn right now. Sometimes it's like in excess of 350k, sometimes it's only worth 100k. You get the idea. So if it's up there 200k plus, you can go help people try to farm them out for Tsukuyomi and run maybe 5 or 10 runs, which they're 3-minute rounds at most, so this won't take very long. Maybe like 30 minutes at most. And if your desynth is high enough, you can get like 3+ kimonos. And each one would be selling worth like, you know, 300k or so. But you can also craft it into other stuff and then sell it for even more. But it's awesome, all the cool stuff you can do like that in this game. That one's good, but I think you just get the blades, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong though. I think it's either that one or the other one. Whichever one gives us the blades, I think they're worth like 40 or 50k a pop, but you can desynth the hell out of some blades. Yep, bardings are the way to go. Well, depending on the situation. But usually, yeah, barding is a safe bet. Oh, you can still do that sometimes. But there's some other tricks too. You see, they've been remapping, not remapping, but reworking a lot of the squad stuff and, not squad stuff. What do they call that when you get your buddies? When you run it solo, like dungeon and stuff. Not squad. Trust? Is it trust? Something like that. But they revamped Heavensward and some of Realm Reborn so that you can run it better with your group. Yeah. So basically, you can run them, and that's one thing. But what it was, they revamped a lot of the dungeons. And when they did, they also put in rare dropping orchestrion rules for everyone that they modified, which every patch was like 3 or 4. So there were times right when the patch came out that you could literally go run a level like 20 something dungeon and clear it in like 2 minutes or less and make 300k. It was absolutely abusively awesome. I mean, like literally, but here's the catch. Not only was it worth 300k, but for the first week it was worth like 800k. And like you couldn't keep farming it because, I mean, you couldn't farm it fast enough because they were selling so quick. It was terrifying. I made like 20 mil in like a day. So yeah, when moments like that happen, it's fantastic. I'll usually like stay up all day. Just like all day and night, just like running. Yeah, it gets to be insane. But you know, here's the deal. You go look for that song right now and it's probably worth like 33,000. So it's all about getting in there when you can. And these guys are all going to hit me at once. And I'm probably going to get an ad wave. So no matter what, I can't use my special moves. But actually I can. I'll just do this. They hit really hard though. And the catch is that, you know, it may only spawn like 1 out of like 5 or 1 out of 6 runs, but the runs take like 2 and 3 minutes. You're running them unsynced. So it's just like, it's insane. Almost 0 upkeep. Or, you know what I mean, like a cost of running, just repair costs. Right now, I can confirm that if you run Deep Dungeon, there is 1 or 2 that are in the Deep Dungeon. There have not been any good, quote-unquote, you know, farmable tracks since this last patch or 2. There was a couple that came out when they did some Realm Reborn stuff, but that's since died down. Now, you can get them to sometimes be in, let's see, Halatali hard, Hullbreaker Isle hard, Never Reap in Heavensward. Another good dungeon to run on Sync is Saint Motion's Arboretum. You stand a chance of getting a Verdant Partition. It's not the first place I would recommend running, but if you're running a Wondrous Tales, by all means, pick that as your option at level 70. Also, if you want a rare mount, you can run Alamigo over and over again on Sync, and 1 out of 23 chance. I think, I'm sorry, 1 out of 13 to 1 out of 23. One of those numbers, I forget the actual math on it. A chance of dropping a Magitech machine. It looks really cool too. I'm surprised I haven't gotten any ads. Sorry if I coughed in the mic, I tried to stop it. Cages are empty. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna go left. 150 wind crystals, not bad. There's some other loot in there too. In like 5k. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah! Alright. We're going to the fourth chamber. Oh hell, it's these guys again. Alright, I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna need to on this. It's time for that rematch, you know what I'm saying? Thanks, I need it. This is the mushroom guys. There's one that spawns 2 flowers, 2 like wasp things, and 2 mushroom guys. Or is it 3 of each? I forget. That's the one that literally is my death sentence. I will blow every cooldown I have just to survive it usually. Alright, here's where it gets hairy. Oh, hell. Luckily, it's just Argus. All I gotta do is stay alive for this time. Hopefully I don't hit 33 before he goes away. That's his halfway point. When he swings the weapon, you're halfway. He should be going away soon. Yep, there he goes. Back to the center. Here comes the other door. Alright, here we go. I think we're gonna be alright this time. shooting with like different tactics, planning ahead can completely change this fight. It's amazing. So the reason why I don't, in case you're wondering, the reason why I don't fight Argus is because Argus is going to give me 3 level 7 materia that are probably going to be worth 200 gil each. So for that entire debacle of almost getting yourself killed, you end up with about 600 gil worth of loot. Usually. Not always though. Barbarian gloves, nice. That'll be worth a bit probably. Maybe. If anything, probably about 20-30k. Let's see if my trick works. There are a few, but really it's all conditional. This is goats. The goats will stun. This guy will stun. They're all gonna stun, and they're gonna do charges. You want to stay out of the way of the charge. I may end up with all of them at once though too. Now when you start doing the other maps, it becomes a whole other debacle of things you have to do. Like there's other types of map dungeons that you can get that are roulette wheels. Those are all technically boss fights, and they are all very much feeling like it when you're running them solo. Not that they're not doable. I can get to like spin 4 and 5 on the roulette wheel of level 70 as well. But you're gonna die a lot more. But you also stand to get different loot. So, you know, there's that. Another thing is it might be worth looking into running, like if a Zoner skin ever bottom out in price, right? The level 80 ones, you might want to run those if they're under like 15k. Because even if you can't win them, you can still kill the mobs that spawned the chest originally, you know, before the portal opens. And they have a chance to drop calf leather. And again, it highly fluctuates from one week to the next. You'll see why I pigeonhole myself into one map type if you start doing this. Because basically, you'll want to go to as many different servers as possible and clear out that one map type up to a certain dollar amount, or gil amount, right? And then you go to the next server and the next server. And the further that you spread it, the more that there's time for the market to recover, so you don't end up like kind of resetting everything. Mainly, you just want to keep most of your power moves held back for when the goblins spawn. The goblin is the main reason you're here. I mean, I guess winning it would be the main reason you're here, but the main loot item that you can realistically, like, really be happy to see is a goblin. But you usually don't have enough time to kill it unless you save a lot of your power moves to just unload. This guy. So I've won this one like 3 times by myself now. But I've won this dungeon like so many times, it's ridiculous. Do I have the title for clears yet though? 20 clears? Maybe? I have to check here in a second when I'm not in combat, but I think so. If not, it's one of those ones I was working on before the holidays picked up. Nice, 100 ice clusters. Actually, no, 6 more times. So I have to win this thing 6 more times in order to get that achievement. So I'm actually accomplishing something if I beat this. That's kind of cool. I would have to do it, you know, more times than just 1, but yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. We're going to the 6th chamber. No, I'm so close. So we beat this, and there's 1 more door. And just so you know, this dungeon doesn't have a quote-unquote boss at the end of it. It's just another round. So usually you get there and it's like, let's fucking go, because you already knew you were gonna win it. So this one's basically the same as the last one. It's basically the same as the last one. We just gotta make sure that we don't get overwhelmed, avoid Argus, and go after treasure goblins. Especially right now, like, oh my god, treasure goblin right now will probably give me about 50k, 30, 50k. $30 minutes remaining to complete it. I'm slopping over that. It was like, warning, you have 30 minutes remaining. It's like, yep, no problem. We'll be out here by then, promise. It's Argus. Must avoid Argus. Big T-Rex. Bad juju. The good news is Argus is spawned, so now I can use all my power moves because I don't have to worry about things spawning in. There he goes. This music is like uber chill for this too, I'm digging it. Of course it's probably louder on my end, I'm actually listening to it. I'm getting it turned down going to the mixer, so that way it's not overpowering, but like it's actually going in my ears. About equal to the game sound. Alright, this one is empty. Now I'm gonna do something smart. I'm gonna make room before we proceed. Wanna know another secret about this place? You could swap your job while inside of here. You get cooldown, but yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's get thrown out by the last door. Will Yoshi P grant us this door? Find out next time. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh no. Damn. Damn. Nope. Not today. Though I must say I did get a decent amount of kill while I was in there. Got a map here. It was close. Not the end of the world, though. These maps don't have portals. rocking. One thing I have not gotten today is unhidden leather maps, but that's okay, because I had so many of them the other day. I had like 5 or 6 of them. So it's not the end of the world. Let's see. Dark helmet. Probably like, you know, Darth helmet from Spaceballs. That's pretty cool. Nice, airman tears. Definitely worth a bit. Okay, so this part right here. Oh, unhidden maps? Those are for, so, okay, any map between around Reborn and Heavensward can have a chance of dropping this green map that costs about 300k to 200k to sell. I'll give you a heads up, they don't sell. But the thing is they have a chance to drop the best parts of the loot table from all those maps, kinda, sorta, in a way. Also, map drops that only happen on those maps. They're designed to be ran as a group, but because of the fact that they don't level up and they're in the outer part of the world, you can run them unsynced basically, so you can run them solo at level 90. But it's fantastic. Highly recommended. There we go. I'm like, why am I not able to find it? Because I was on the wrong map. But you can get things like a Spriggan cap. There are other ways to get Spriggan caps, but I highly recommend, if you really want to try your luck at a Spriggan cap without paying 300k for one, or 200k for one, buy a whole bunch of cheap maps that cost like 4k that nobody wants to run, and just run them non-stop, and you'll get unhidden leather maps to spawn 1 out of 10-ish, 1 out of 20-ish maps. Probably even more. And when that happens, you'll be able to, like, you know, run them without having to pay 200 and 300k each for them. My last stream, I got them to pop every other map. Not every other, but, you know, every couple of maps, like 2 or 3. And was paying like 4 and 8k a map, so not bad. So for a cost of maybe less than 100k, I was able to get like 4 of them. And that resulted in 2 Lotus Leaf and a Spriggan cap, which came out to roughly a million gil. So for basically 100k, I looted back a million gil. Doesn't always work out that way though, but a lot of times it does. Enough that you'll usually come out on top. It's not like gambling where you really risk anything. Oop, golden saucer. Oh, it's any way the wind blows. Oh well. Ooh, I know what I haven't done today. I haven't lost my cactpot run. Depends on the server. if you're on a server where people are buying a lot of housing stuff, then yes. If you're on a server where people are not buying a lot of housing stuff, then the Lotus Leaf is where it's at, probably because people who will want to buy it will just be like, I'll make it myself. And then they'll buy the items to make it. So if you were on one of the new servers, then yeah, making it into a fountain is probably the way to go. If you were here when they released all the new housing stuff a few months back, that would have been a good time for that as well. On my server, it's probably faster to sell it. I would say 50-50. But honestly, Lotus Leaf sells in bulk, and I would have so many that it would feel awkward to sell like 10 fountains. People buy it though. Nice! Congrats, my friend. Well, that's awesome. That is totally awesome. No, I'm glad that other people are getting in on it too. That's legit, because see, like, for a while I was like the only person running these. And that's fun for a while, but then it's just like, you want to tell the world, but then like, so you know what the greatest irony was, is back when it paid really, really well to run this low level dungeons I was telling you about earlier, to get the orchestral things. So back then, I live streamed that. I was like, we're getting rich tonight, everybody. I was like, you know, like how to make Gil 101, like you need to do this right away kind of stream. And I think I had like 12 viewers. And I was like, the world must know, but the world will never know. It was actually really comical. Me and my fiance were laughing. We're like, one day. know where this one is. This one's, here. Yeah. I wish they didn't limit friend list to 200. Like, this sounds silly of a gripe because it's 200, right? But for real, I used to run maps with everybody in big groups, and I built up this huge collective of friends, and then before I started streaming, I'd already hit 200 friends. And like, now that I stream, I feel bad because like, it's like almost impossible to add people to friends at this point. Oh, it was hiding in the bushes. I was like, where is it? Nice, more airman tears. It's true. Let's see. There we go. Problem is you see, I went through a lot of those folks and then added more people and now I've kind of hit like the wall. It's bad. Like, I think there's like one or two I can probably remove. Like, it's not the end of the world, right? Like, I can still remove like one or two, but it's like, I don't know, it's gotten to the point where like I'll spend like 10 minutes figuring out who to pull off the thing. I'm working on it. So once I get back to the other server, I'll be able to go through my friend list, but I can't do it until I get over there. Is it a... No, it's not above me. Could it be below? Oh, you know what? We're in the wrong spot. That's what it is. It's over here. I got a single moonstone. And you can probably safely sell a moonstone. They were used in specialty crafting for a Realm Reborn and some Heavensward stuff, but unless you really want to go be a specialist for something that doesn't really matter that much anymore, then, you know, I wouldn't focus too much on a specialist crafting and would just honestly vend the moonstone. If you're going for your relic for Heavensward, you could use the moonstone as a currency to buy part of the items that you need to upgrade your relic, but there are other alternative methods, and honestly the gil is pretty good for selling a moonstone. You get 1200 gil a piece. Let's see where we end up. There is them. It's them. What up, Alpha? Alpha's cool. Oh look, and it's Omega as well. That's so cool. guess that's twice we run into them. One at the campfire the other day. And then once here. The campfire is in, I think, Outer Lenosia, right outside of town. Place is pretty cool. I want to see what it looks like when they upgrade the graphics. For 7.0, they're supposed to upgrade the graphics and add a whole bunch of new stuff. Maybe even add RTX for path tracing, which would be kind of cool. I'm hoping that I can get my stuff upgraded by then, and then I'll be rocking out. Alright, let me see here. I need to go back to my server for a bit and sell some stuff. Alright, so now I'm going to make the screen go black for just a second. Well, once this is done. There we go. So I am totally still here. I've just blacked the screen out. Yeah, with mine, like, last legs and improvisation, it's been a constant. So I've been very fortunate with this PC, but I've literally got a room circulator fan blowing into the thing at full speed to keep it cool, and it shockingly works. It keeps it dirtier than a shop, than like a machine shop, but it stays nice and cool. Oh, that would have sucked. I don't think it lets you actually pop the chest open. I may be wrong though. But it might let you open the chest though. That might be a problem. Just you couldn't actually trigger the, like, you know what I mean? Like you could pop the chest out, but you may not be able to do the thing. Alright, we are back. And let me see here. I think I had someone like quit the game or something. Yep. There we go. I officially have one available space. If you want, you can send me a thing. I'm on Gilgamesh, so it would be at Gilgamesh. Let me see. Yeah, see, that's what started it, right? So now I do that so that my PC doesn't melt. Every button but the right one. Yeesh. Okay. So 2 hours 16. Okay, so that's not gonna happen today. I suppose this is the moment of truth. Did our stuff sell? We're gonna find out. Okay. Alright, not too bad. I'm basically padding out all the junk that we get and all the little smaller pieces. And the reason why is it allows us to, you know, afford all the maps along the way. Nice, nice. Oh, someone went and got me. I got. Alright, here we go. I have a plan. So I have 9 of these, right? And they're at 336 and some change. There we go. Now we split them up, so it won't be as big of a deal. Gigabuzz is already selling. That song was driving me nuts. Let's see. This would be a mofos for sale. Okay, so we're going to mofos for now. So far, so good on sales. Let's see here, back to this one again, because this one has been going. Alright, so this one had more bull saliva, yeah. So far, so good on selling. Damn it, messed him up. Alright, so these are gonna sell right here, right? And then we go and, oh nice. I'll sell for that so it fire sells. Not bad, not bad. So now we're gonna go to this here, 750. And this here, 24. Almost got it. So now we need to go to this vendor, or this retainer, and they should have this thing, I think. Or maybe it's not this one. So far, so good on this. Alright, so far so good. Almost done with this section. Just in time. You see, those are gonna go in the thing. That goes in the thing too. Checking now to see if something. I'm looking for something in particular here. Let's see. Is it on this one? Or did I sell it? Maybe I sold it. Oh, I have sold all my music. Okay. That's awesome. Alright, I'll be right back. So, let's see. Let's see another way to make go. I have about 45 minutes or so. A little bit less than 45. Well, a little bit more than 35 minutes. About 37. Yeah, 37 and a half minutes. Until I reach the maximum length of my stream before the VOD won't save. So I have until then. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hang out and figure out what is coming up next, and then we're gonna run dungeons. It's gonna be Air Force One, it looks like, at 40 after. Nope, at 6 p.m. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is swap to Dancer. Dancer is one of the fastest moving jobs in the game. Perfect for running old content. So what we do is we pick, say, Karn, and run it a couple of times. We'll see what happens. Also, give me just a second right quick. I'm gonna go take this to the kitchen and I'll be right back. Indeed. Make sure to like and subscribe and find out. Basically, I end up like streaming like every other day. So I should be on tomorrow though, because I took the day off yesterday. So I'll be here tomorrow around the same time, and I'm coming up on 7.5 hours of stream. So you kind of know when it starts. But I hope to see you there. I'm gonna run this dungeon though. We'll see what's up. Almost ready. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we're gonna clear this spot here. You want to attack the damage adjudicator directly and not his parts. Nice. That was perfect timing. Let's see if we get the thing. We might. We might. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're not there yet. I got ahead of myself. Alright, here we go. Antique parts, throw them away. You can't sell them. I can tell you what they're used for though. What they're used for is, well, I'll start from the beginning. So when you get to be like level 40 and stuff like that, you start to get sets of gear for your job, right? And they'll give you these cool looking ceremonial sets. They don't really provide any actual value to your character except for looks, so you're probably going to want to store them. But in the event that you don't have space to store them, you can get rid of them. And if you get rid of them, you usually have to go see a vendor in Mordona or somewhere similar, and they say, hey, go bring me a piece of antique this, and I will trade it for this piece that you lost. And you can be like, bet, and that's what that's for. So it's a way to save storage. For me, I kind of have all the sets stored, so to me, I don't need it. I'm a pack rat when it comes to gear. My glamour dresser has a full 800. Oh, did I pick up the thing from the guy? I don't remember. I might have. We'll see in a second. Yep. Nope, no, I did not. Shit. See, it's still possible to epic fail these things. So what we need to do is go back through this doorway, and when we go back through this doorway, there'll be a key on the ground that I should have picked up. It was to 3 people. They even say precious, which is a throwback to Lord of the Rings, Gollum. Alright, so now we're gonna rocket down to the end, and then we're gonna get this going. Sweet. Nailed it. Alright, here we go. Nope, just got the antique piece. But I did get a working card, which is cool. And I already had it, but it's good to know that you can get cool things like that. Now, however, it is time for Wondrous Tales. No, not Wondrous Tales. Air Force One. That's what it was. Kittyland! Let's do it. Oh, that was bullshit. It spawned it right on me as I shot. That was bullshit. Can't believe I have to fight him. Bummer. Well, you can't win them all, right? Still got 3,000 MVP for it. Alright, let's try one more time to run this here. I'll try to do it faster this time. Damn, that was close. That was real close. So far, so good. Making great time, too. Damn, another antique. Oh well, that's not the end. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna open this up here. Okay, so we gotta get the 2 mummies. And there's another mummy in the next room. Nice, there we go. That was the whole point of running this thing. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. And it is a leap of faith run. Nice, nice indeed. Best way in the world to top it off at the end of our day here is by running leap of faith and then turning the last of our stuff to the vendor. I mean the retainer to sell. It's been a good day here today. We got like 4 million gil worth of crap to sell. Easily. We ran a bunch of events. Ran a couple of group dungeons. Crap, I fell. We almost beat it. We got kicked out on the 6th door, a couple of times on the 5th door, and I think another time early on in the 6th door. I don't remember exactly. We went to different servers, met new people along the way. Pretty good day. Got all of them? I think that is. Yep, nailed it. Let's see what's sold. Not bad, not bad at all. So yeah, we got about 4.5 million to go over the stuff in there to sell. I spent about $1 million gil getting it all. But you know, I mean, for real, this is after we made back all of our gil. We're still gonna have about 4 or 5 mil, so that's pretty legit. That's when it all sells. Now I expect like a couple of mil to possibly sell before tomorrow. Now I've been surprised before. Sometimes things don't sell, sometimes things get undercut, and then sometimes everything sells and it's amazing. But yeah, that's how it goes. But with that, it is time to kick it back to the house. I wonder if I have just enough time. You know what? Before I kick it to the house, I'm not going to kick it to the house tonight because I'm going to end it on a high note. Literally. Here we go. And there we go, my friends. Make sure to like and subscribe for more, and we should be back tomorrow, my friends. If not, I might even be back tonight with some Fortnite. I'm not sure yet. It all depends on what my fiance wants to do later tonight. And with that, I hope that you'll have a wonderful rest of your evening if I don't see you until tomorrow. And yeah, catch you guys later. Bye!